We are so back, bros. It has been so long since I've last streamed. When was the last one, chat? Almost a month ago? Let me check. March 16th. Oh my god, it's been almost a month. Time flies, eh? Especially when you're doing work and more work and more work. But the work is almost done and the streaming can begin soon. School been kicking your butt, huh? At least you got your hot takes on Twitter. True. Twitter will always be my, no matter how busy I get, I will always shitpost on Twitter. No matter what. That's a constant. You can rely on that. On the Steam or Bitbucket version, we're playing on the Steam version because I don't think we need the Bitbucket version for what we're playing, but you guys will see. Anyway, I don't even, like, before the stream I'm like, oh, there's so much to talk about, and then I start the stream and then I forget everything I was gonna talk about. It happens. Half of VTubing is posting bad takes on Twitter. I think that's the majority of VTubing. Except my takes are never bad, actually. I have objectively correct takes, always. So that's the main difference. So half of VTubing is posting bad takes, the other half is me posting objectively correct takes. Corbett 2, Return of the Corbett Reel. Return of the Bit. But yeah, school has been kicking my butt. That's why I haven't streamed in so long. If you're wondering, like, hey Corbett, where are the videos? You haven't released a video since March 14th. And then you didn't stream since March 16th. What happened? Yeah. School. But it's almost done. I have one thing left to hand in, and then I have a take-home exam, and that's it. Then I'll be, like, done. Like, done. Like, actually done forever. I never have to step foot back on campus ever again. So that'll be cool. That'll be pretty neat. Then I can actually do things more consistently. Anyway, we are gonna play some ANBENNAR today. Because chat, well, it's not even all of chat. It was just like some of chat has been asking me for the past like multiple streams, like, hey, you gonna play some ANBENNAR? You gonna play some ANBENNAR, man? ANBENNAR? So I decided, okay, sure, fine. I haven't streamed ANBENNAR since... Oh my god, when was the last time I streamed ANBENNAR? I think that was before I was a VTuber. That was the last time I streamed ANBENNAR. That was on the Twitch channel. That was like over... like well over a year ago. Like a year and a half ago or something. Anyway, I like this stream title. Well, yeah, you know, chat. Chat, sometimes hounding me a little bit, but not too much. It's only like a few people. So, sure, fine. Hey, Corbin, you should play ANBENNAR. That's a good idea. Okay, anyway, we're gonna turn off background music. Sorry, I'm still kind of like waking up this morning. Even though I woke up like an hour ago. I still feel like I'm kind of waking up, so give me a second. I'm like warming up. The cogs are starting to turn. I simply need to consume more caffeine, like a very healthy person. Hey Corbett, you should play the EU4 installment of the fantasy setting called ANBENNAR Reel. Alright, let's see. I do want the music on a little bit. Oh, and by the way, we're not playing Obertroll. I just wanted to, like, try that country again, because they're kind of cool, but, yeah. Also, is it me, or is something weird going on with... something? When I'm tabbed in, it feels like there's lag on the stream, but that doesn't make any sense because I'm just tabbed into EU4. Is EU4 chugging the PC? That doesn't make any sense. That would make no sense at all. Let me see. Alright, chat, let me know. Is there lag on anything at all? Or is it just me? I legit can't tell. Anyway. Assuming that there is no lag and I'm literally just insane, let's hop in as Corvuria. What's the Australian equivalent at ANBENNAR? We love your suffering. Oh, you want that equivalent? Okay. So that's gonna be, this country, right here. Sel Parura. I actually... Am I gonna boot up the save? It doesn't really matter. I actually played this country for 200 years into the game. They have no mission tree. They have nothing. No mission tree at all. They have an event chain, so that's something, but no mission tree. So you go through the event chain, which is just you migrating around the entire continent for like the first 100 years, and that's all you do. And then you come back and then you actually create a country. So I was just sitting there for like 2 hours migrating around the continent doing nothing. Yeah, good times, good times. Anyway, we're not going to do that. We're going to play Corvuria, because I asked the ANBENNAR Discord what would be a good pick for people, like, who are just hopping into the stream and they have no idea what ANBENNAR is. Like, what's the easiest to explain to someone who doesn't know what ANBENNAR is? So I got a couple of suggestions. One was Corvuria, the other one was Jadari. And I did play some of Jadari, apparently not enough of Jadari, because I didn't know that they eventually reform out of their, you know, expansionist thing, but anyway. Another one was, what was it, Buzelar, maybe? One of them was, I think it was this guy. Don't even ask me to pronounce that. I'm not going to. Jad is literally unbeatable. Yeah, I did play them a little bit, and they did feel OP, so I feel like I wouldn't have that much fun, because if I'm just playing OP country, then where's the challenge? Like, what's the point? Are you familiar with the Venail mission tree? I am, because this is actually, I think, the second country I ever played was Venail. Actually, is that even how you pronounce that? Venail? I don't know, whatever. The point is, yeah, these guys are kind of cool, because you just migrate to the New World and create, like, a giga country that has, like, both continents in it. Anyway, it's cool. We're gonna play, not that, though. We're playing Corvuria, and these guys are apparently vampires. I don't know enough about Corvuria, but supposedly vampires. So you like ANBENNAR, name every dwarf. There are the ruby dwarves, there are the sapphire dwarves. Obsidian dwarves. No, that's it. Topaz? Are there amber dwarves? I don't know. Anyway, we are gonna put on just great conquerors, okay? We're not gonna go with mythical conquerors, because I don't want to suffer that much. But great conquerors are kind of cool. Every now and then, I think it's only the great powers, but every now and then, one of them will get an absolutely insane leader that just tears up the continent, so that's kind of cool. Mythical conquerors are that, but even crazier. The worst thing you can possibly have is command with a mythical conqueror. You might as well Alt F4 at that point. Anyway, yeah, there are also achievements, by the way, for this. They're like unique achievements for certain countries, which is kind of cool. See, it looks just like the achievement menu as well. I don't think we can get any of them, though. Have every single race in the game integrated as Telum? Own every province in the world. What? Okay. These people are insane. As a unique country, have at least 12 colonizers as subjects. As a unique country, holy, Yincel's winning. Anyway, so ANBENNAR, right, so ANBENNAR, I should probably explain what this is to, like, everybody, because I have to assume that most people don't know what ANBENNAR is. Every time I play ANBENNAR, it's like, what if you decided to put basically Dungeons and Dragons, kind of, but not really, it's just fantasy stuff, and then you take it to its most logical conclusion in medieval geopolitics. Yeah, that's kind of it. There are some really cool things, though. I think the mission tree file for ANBENNAR is larger than the base game mission tree file. But I don't know if that's true. For example, if you look at the Corvuria mission tree, it's massive. Like, they didn't have to do this, but they did. Absolutely enormous mission tree. I think there are some that, I don't know what the longest mission tree is, but I think it's one that's like this, but there's also a second one added to the end of it. I don't know. In fact, who knows? Maybe we do get another mission tree. We have a formable, but I don't think that formable gives us more missions. No, I don't think so. Oh boy, I've always wanted to conquer the world as a Dark Lord and manage economics as my demon realm. You can do that, like, you can create a country that is based entirely off of necromancy. You can use dead people, like the souls of the dead, as manual farming labor. Like, you can do that. There's a whole country that's based around, like, the economics of necromancy. It's absolutely insane. Necronomics, real. Gotta budget the souls properly. Free labor, literally. People are like, wait, if we just have, like, the souls of the dead farming for us, then we don't have to do anything. Anyway. Not all missions are stored in one file. Yeah. So, like, when you combine all the mission tree files, is what I meant. I don't know what I said, but yeah, like when you put them all together. Because, of course, you wouldn't put all the mission trees in one file. Anyway. Don't form Dostanar, you lock out most of your MT. Oh, hey, Lambert. Okay, so I shouldn't form Dostanar, thank you, because I definitely would have done that without knowing what the problem would have been. In fact, I still don't know what the problem is, exactly. Do I have another formable? Is it this? Midnight Monarchy Tier 1, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. It's literally right here. Corvuria will no longer be allowed to form Dostanar. What's the difference, though? What even is Dostanar? Dostanor. Oh, if you get rid of the vampires. If Corvuria does not have the vampires estate. I see. Okay, yeah, anyway. Back to ANBENNAR, generally speaking. Yeah, so... geopolitical fantasy thing. You can play as, I think any of the races in the game are playable, but maybe not all of them. There are a bunch, so as Corvuria, we're humans, right? But obviously, there's more than that. There are dwarves, like Silverforge. I played Silverforge, and I actually almost finished the mission tree, which itself is a massive accomplishment if you know the Silverforge mission tree. It's like the one that we have, but I think it's actually longer and denser. So, like, even here, we have 3 mission tree slots that, like, aren't filled. There are no missions. But Silverforge, nah, it's a full block of missions all the way down. Anyway, yeah, Silverforge, massive tree. But these guys are dwarves. They're silver dwarves. We also have ruby dwarves over here, different kinds of dwarves, all that stuff. Humans, I think, also just exist in different groups, and I think that's only for humans. So, for example, all dwarves, I think, are part of a culture group, but humans have different culture groups. I think elves are also the same as dwarves. I think they all have... yeah, so all elves are also part of one culture group and stuff like that. I think same thing with goblins and everything else that isn't human. What's the maximum amount of missions that can be in a mission tree? I don't think there is one. I don't think there's a limit. I still prefer unified dwarven mission tree. Poor half-elves with no nation of their own, even half-orcs have a couple of tags. Well, it sucks to be half-elf, I guess. Oh yeah, there are elves, by the way. Ibavar, those are elves. Venail, elves. Do you even have your own country? Redglades. Wait, really? Redglades are elves? Anyway. So, the only thing that you really need to know for our region is that this is basically the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, and the only other thing you need to know for today's stream, actually, is that I might get a phone call in it. Maybe. Who knows? But yeah, so we are basically... I don't think we're inside the HRE or the Empire of ANBENNAR, are we? No, we're not. We're on the outskirts. Okay. So we're kind of like on the side. We're kind of Poland, but I also need to colonize territory. Let's go. Yeah, so we're not actually part of the Empire of ANBENNAR, but this is basically the HRE, and it's really big. And it doesn't have Goed or Laurent, but I think sometimes they join? I don't know. I think Laurent is supposed to be like England, Goed is supposed to be like France. Kinda. I mean, they both do colonialism, right? I think the dwarves, sorry, not the dwarves, what are these, gnomes? The gnomes also do colonialism. So it's Goed, Laurent, gnomes, and I think Buzelar also maybe? Laurent is France? Bruh moment. Laurent get France? Why did they give the France AI to the country that has like a deep burgundy-ish red color? Like a reddish, like a rust kind of color. And then they gave, what, the England AI to Goed? How does that work? Why would they do this? Wine? Okay, that's fair. Laurent is aggressively French? Okay, fine, I was wrong. Themscod artificers are OP, true, real. Anyway, I think that's sort of enough to understand ANBENNAR, generally speaking. We're already like 15 minutes in, we might as well get into the actual campaign itself. So where does the lore from this mod come from? Don't ask me. I know almost nothing about the ANBENNAR lore. Like, I'll ask for some of the lore every now and then when I'm super confused, but like, I don't know anything. Actually, there's one important thing. Actually. Thank you very much, Rosette, for the $2 super chat. Random New World Vinland Coastal World Conquest when? Anyway. Maybe. They are updating Vinland in Third Odyssey, right? So maybe. Anyway. Sorry, I lost track of my train of thought real quick there. Brain. Right. So the most important thing to learn about, like, why the elves are even in here is because the New World actually used to be like a giant continent or whatever. And then big explosive thing happened. Apparently there's like so much crazy lore in the background that I have really no idea, because in theory there was like an advanced spacefaring race that existed on this planet that colonized other planets and created like portals between the planets or whatever. I don't know, the lore actually goes crazy for ANBENNAR. I don't know who made this, but yeah, so apparently a giant explosion happened, which was the result of, I don't know, some wizard guy doing a thing. Don't ask me for the specifics, but there's like a giant hole in the continent over here. There's a lot of wild stuff in the lore if you dig deep enough, but that part is less important, I suppose. There used to be some old, very advanced empire, then some guy decided to crash a floating city into the ground with funny magic and big kaboom and crater. Yeah, something like that. But the crater went so crazy that the elves that are still over here in like the old New World, it's complicated. The place where the elves came from, there are still elves, but they're like called Ruinborn elves. So like magic corrupted them or something? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Magic fallout. It's like, you know, the ghouls from Fallout? I think that's what they're called. Ghouls, right? Yeah, it's like, what if you got the concept of ghouls in Fallout, but you made it magical? So like, I don't know. Anyway, fantasy worlds love their apocalyptic events. I love the apocalyptic events. I love seeing things burn and crash and be annihilated, and watch things rise from the ashes. Anyway, so we're not really gonna be doing much, are we? From what I can tell. As Corvuria, we're just kind of chilling here. I have no idea what you're supposed to do with this country. I asked for recommendations, and they gave me recommendations, but that doesn't mean I'm gonna play the country well. Let's see, reports from Raven March. Oh, right, okay, so Raven March, lore thing. There's an area up here. I might as well explain it. I will briefly give an overview of the Green Tide, because it's important for us, kind of, I think. So, like, the main point is, there was an empire here called Castanor, I think, maybe. Bunch of orcs came in from the Serpent Spine, and they're like, Fuck you, actually. So, they annihilated the entire country, kind of. And so the region is sort of like unpopulated, but it has a few tribes and adventurers left in there. And then, so Raven March is like adventurers that came from Corvuria, and they set up like over here or something. So like we're gonna ask for reports from them to see what's pumping. So this is why it's called the Age of Green Tide, by the way. Because the Green Tide just happened. Yeah, Castanor was a human empire. So the orcs came in from the Serpent Spine, which is like a massive mountain range, right? So they came in here and they just destroyed everything. So that was like recent enough that the age we started in is called the Age of Green Tide. I'm not going to explain the entire Green Tide because it's like less relevant, but that's the gist. Okay, no more lore explanation. We can actually play the game now. Oh god, estates. We start with 6 of them. Oh god. Okay, so with clergy, nobility, merchant guilds, that's standard. Adventurers. It's kind of what you expect, right? We can give them a couple of things. Adventurers don't even do that much, if I'm being honest. Every now and then there'll be like little things that pop up, like little quest things, and then the adventurers like deal with that, kind of. They don't do that much. Usually I just try to make them happy and that's it. I don't really interact with them all that often. Also, they suck, kind of, when you're trying to make them happy. Like, you can give them like 2 things. 2 things that are viable, which make them happy. So like there's this, but that increases stab cost, but yeah, gotta make them happy. Okay, whatever. We'll give you supremacy over the crown. Adventurers never play parts in fantasy worlds, ignore them. Real. Adventurers give you colonists? Okay, so I don't care. Let's see. Yeah, we do want generous quest rewards as well. It does cost crown land, which sucks. See, that's the thing with ANBENNAR, is you can't just, like, rapidly deploy your regular setup. I have to think about things. I don't want to think. Okay, we'll take that. We'll take... yeah, that works. I don't think there's anything too different about the regular estates. We'll just start by making them happy. I think that'll work. Development of temples? Yeah, we'll take that. Magisters, mages. There's a magic system in this game, and it's really cool. But yeah, someone in chat said spells are expensive. True and real. Spells are incredibly expensive to cast, but they can also be incredibly powerful. It sort of depends. I think we don't want this. Reduced research regulations because of the Diplo rep penalty. I'll take Patron of the Magical Arts. I kind of hate that it costs crown land, but... oh my god. Okay, yeah, we need to make them happy. They're at 47 equilibrium. How else am I even supposed to make them happy, actually? I'm not going to give them this, because that's a huge tank to the Diplo rep. Like, magic is kind of regulated by the Magisterium. Lower stuff, yippee. So, if you decide to deregulate magic, I think not only do you lose Diplo rep, but I think the Magisterium hates you or something. I don't know. It's like if you're, it's like if you were in Europe in like the 13th century doing heresy. You know, the Pope's not going to like you very much for that. That's kind of it, I think. Just boost them with the Diet Call, then revoke? Okay, sure. I guess that makes sense. Nobility. Okay, so anybody who has played this country before is going to have to sort of guide me through it, because I don't know what I'm doing. Wait, are these new deities? Nerat, Nathaline, Bega. I think these are different. I haven't seen these before. I think these are new. These are. Wait, they're all the same gods. These ones. I haven't seen these before. Maybe I'm crazy. Never mind. Just ignore me. So we're gonna go with. I think we always go with Castellos first, right? Because of like the main reason that Castellos disappears eventually. It's just free admin power. We love admin power. Maybe we never scroll down. Well, I don't know, because I recognize, like, the archer, like the bow, right, and the ample, but I don't recognize either of these three, but whatever. Doesn't matter. I think we're gonna take Castellos. Monthly admin power. It's kind of huge. Okay, Imperial Diplomacy. So the main point is to try and join the HRE, right? Or what is it? The EOA. Yeah, I'm not calling it that. An ally in the Empire will gain permanent claims on Ashianan's Imperial lands. Wait, what? Ashianan, you? Who the hell are you? You're also Corvurian. No, you're Aranese. Wait, what? Okay, let me look at the missions. I'm kind of losing everything here. Okay, let me read chat. Chat's gonna explain everything to me. And to the rest of chat. You need to colonize the marshland / area to your south. Your yellow neighbor also tries to do the same. These guys? Brink marshes, okay. But they're a subject. They're a march of Aranan. Okay. You want to kill that country? This guy? Okay, I can't do that yet because Wex will try to kill me. Wait, did we fight in the Lilac War or whatever it's called? Rival? No, we must not have. I think we would get like a thing. Ally some people in the Empire to eat up the Ashenland. Oh, Ashianand. Or Asheniand. God, that's a name. Okay, so any ally which is in the Empire is not Asheniand. Has 50 dev. And any ally neighbors Asheniand and is not Asheniand and is part of the EOA. Okay. So, I think... Okay, I was gonna say, maybe we can ally the elves, but no, they hate us. So we need somebody who borders Asheniand and has at least 50 development. Am I reading that correctly? Any allies part of... No, actually. We can have two allies. We can have an ally that neighbors Asheniand and a separate ally which has 50 development. Okay, so we can ally like this guy. Would make sense. But you're not 50 development. So we would need someone else who is 50 development. Which... I think you fit the description, right? What is that? 30? 40? That's definitely at least 50. So you don't like me, but if we could ally you, then maybe you will. And then this guy, I think. Right? Wex or Aranan, maybe? Well, Wex, sorry, kind of hates us. So that's not happening, but... Actually, that's kind of a problem, isn't it? Slander Ashenian. That's hilarious. Okay. Distract the Emperor. Need to be allied with a nation that's at war with the Emperor, is the the Emperor of the EOA, or you need a... Oh god, okay, a spy network of 80 in Wex is crazy. That's tough. That's real tough. So long as Ashenian still holds land in the Dostanar region, the next war we declare on them shall exclude any nation not allied the... Oh god, my god, what is this? So basically we can declare war on them even if they're in the Empire, so long as we complete the missions. I think that's what I'm gathering. I think that's what this is. Yes? Okay, nice. Lets you piece out the Emperor from protecting them. Fantastic. So, to start with that, we need to have an ally that has at least 50 development. We'll go with you, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll at least improve relations. Maybe, is there somebody who's better than that? Because you have a lot more development, do you? Don't you? Actually, who rivals? Wait, Ashenian rivals Wex? Okay. That could be helpful. What about Sesterand? Because you also don't like Wex. So you might declare war on Wex. You seem relatively strong as well. But you don't like me. That's kind of a problem. We have the same... Oh, we don't have the same rival. Okay, hold on. So if I rival Wex, that's fine. Ooh, do I want to rival that guy? I think I do want to rival this guy because I'll be declaring war, right? There's so much to do. Wait, how do I even colonize? Okay, we get the colonist and then we get the global settler increase. I see. So many things. It's like multifaceted. It's not like, oh, okay, we just start with one thing. It's like we get to choose from a bunch of different things. But we only have so many resources, right? Because we need manpower for this. But also, I think we need manpower for this? Unless someone's at war with the Emperor, who is Wex. The mission wall has to start somewhere, true. So I need 90% of the force limit, 75% of the manpower. I also need at least 10,000 manpower. I also need to commit Ashenian slander, which requires... Oh my god, wait. Wait. 80 spy network, really? 80 spy network is kind of hefty. Or they can be a subject. Okay, but I'm not gonna... I mean, can I turn them into a subject? But if I do that, that kind of bypasses this, right? Which means it's kind of pointless. Either have 80 spy network or have already one. Oh, I see. I see. So the point is to start with this and this, then distract the Emperor, declare war, subjugate Ashenian, right? No, that doesn't make any sense. Because okay, so we don't want to already win the war. We have to have the spy network. Because if we already win the war, like let's say we already... I don't know, chat. I'm so confused. I think the point might be to win the war, take these provinces, and only these provinces, and then slander them? But that wouldn't make sense. Because it raises autonomy and unrest in the Corvurian lands. Over here. You don't want to subjugate because it will make them a historical rival. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. So it actually wants me to have the spy network. Like, that is a prerequisite. It is a necessity for this to work, I think. So, to that extent, we do want to rival them, because if we rival them, then we get faster spy network. Also, I need a drink. Also, don't form Dostanor, your missions are for Corvuria. Yeah, thank you, Arcarnos. But, yeah, someone already mentioned that earlier. I think it was, Lambert already mentioned that. If you kill them, historical rival doesn't matter anyways as well. I mean, yeah, that's true. If we destroy them, then it doesn't matter. An ally in the Empire will gain permanent claims on Ashenian's imperial lands. Okay, so we are going to be friends with you. And I want to be friends with this guy. So let's start, because like they're rivaled, right? Meaning they're like relatively strong. I think they're the only ones who would like seriously declare war on Wex, maybe. Actually, Wex is allied with Laurent. Holy, okay, never mind. That sucks. Anyway, wait, we can spread vampires? Oh my god, this game is too complicated for me. I don't even think we finished making the estates happy, did we? No, we didn't. Hold on, let's do that first. I think we will want increased levies simply because we need the extra manpower. Apparently, our mission requires manpower. Well, it depends, because if I want to finish the mission early, then I don't take the manpower. Okay, let's not take the manpower, actually. You can have this. Man, there really isn't a lot here, eh? Okay, you know what? You can have counselors. That's fine, that's fine. Can't do anything about that. Vampires, let's go, baby. Vampires Law, State Collusion Masquerade. Okay, so... nobody knows about the vampires, is that it? Vampires Organization Bloody Aristocracy. Okay. Vampires seem to be protagonists, you should promote them. Alright, okay. Offer New Havens. Ugh. 10 crown land, sheesh. Fill their stock. Oh my god. We eat people. Organize a masquerade. That's free loyalty. Minus 10% tax isn't terrible. Reclaim vampire havens? That's kind of weird. So lose influence, lose loyalty, but gain crown land. That's such an odd mechanic. Okay. Active concealment. Vampires in the administration seems kind of cracked, I won't lie. 100 governing capacity. Doesn't cost any crown land. 15% influence isn't great, but... loyalty equilibrium? Sheesh. Midnight command sounds hard as hell. But general cost is kind of yikes. Man, okay, we'll go with Organize a Masquerade. Tax, whatever, okay. Fill their stock? Okay, we can go with that, I guess. Influence is good for the vampires? Oh, okay. So, in theory, we kind of want both of these, right? Active concealment and vampires in the administration? That should balance itself out, right? Because that's 25 loyalty and 25 influence. And it helps a little bit with the governing capacity to get some of it back. The tax is kind of a problem. I think we're going to be losing a lot of tax. Oh well. It's life, I guess. So I think we want both of these. Nothing bad comes from handing over state power to vampires. I don't know if I believe that. It's a little suspicious, but okay, I'll trust you for now. So the vampires are chilling, it seems. Is the state administration vampires, or are they, like, behind everything? Like, is our king actually a vampire himself? Or are the vampires like a shadow aristocracy? Not yet? Okay. Okay, we don't need to, we don't need to change that, that's fine. Okay, let's ally some people. Let's actually play video game. Because I don't think we need to invade anybody, so we can turn everything down. We are going to ally up with, what is that, Gizden? Sure. Allies, friends, nice. We're going to improve relations with you. Do we make any money? Not really, so I'm not going to hire any advisors. Have the province modifier Castanorian Citadel. Oh, was this also part of Castanor? Was all of this also part of Castanor? You really want a mage ruler though, because they'll easily get immortality if you have very loyal vampires. The decision to rebuild Baldostan. Okay. Ancient Castanorian citadel of Baldostan was once the center of the old kingdom of Dostanor. Okay. Alright. Held off the green tide, blah 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 blah. Cool. Lore. So we want 150 crowns and then we can rebuild that. And that's one of our starting missions. Okay. We get 1 stability. The province gets permanent buffs. Ooh, 30% dev cost. That's kind of cracked. Placate the Dark Lords. Okay, so that's where the loyalty comes into play. Interesting. Temple of the Night. Build a temple there. We get cool things. Revive our village. Okay, we're just handing more stuff over to the vampires. Cool. 20 prestige, that kind of thing. I think it's going to take some time. Yeah, it's going to take quite a bit of time for us to come down here, I think. Prepare resettlement, resettle Dreadmire, okay. Flooded coast, raise a fleet. Subjugate Nathalair. Oh, hello. There's a little dude there. What culture are you? Oh, they're actually part of... That's a whole city. That's 27 development. In one place. One guy. Okay. Integrate Nathalair. Secure the southern flank. Okay. Interesting. So Raven March has to exist. Okay, I'm getting a decent idea of what we have to do, I think. So we're in the old kingdom of Dostanor, the frontier kingdom of Castanor. Lore. So much lore. Start from the colonization mission so you don't stay behind the rest of the colonizers. That's a good point. In fact, I should colonize aggressively, like right here. Like, fuck you, colonizes this. So we have to wait a few months. It seems to me like we're just going to be waiting a little bit to start with. Finally, unpausing. Who could have seen this coming? Royal marriage? That's kind of cringe, buddy. No. We need to be allies, but not friends. Also, wait. How is this count 11 years old? Who let this kid on the throne? Oh, you're not going to be friends with me anymore, are you? Immediately picks up 73 allies? Did you check what you need to do for the colonization missions? Yeah, I just need to have manpower. The 10th Pantheonic Council. Is this the thing with Corin? Or is this a different thing? This is the Corin thing. Okay, so Corin was like... was she like a general, I think? The incarnation of some kind of... I don't know how any of this works. She fought back the Green Tide. Anime protag, literally. Corin is basically the anime protagonist that isekai'd her way into saving the Green Tide or something. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Fantasy Jeanne d'Arc. Yeah, pretty much. Or Joan of Arc. Is that even her name in French? I don't know, whatever. It's not Jean, is it? Is it Jean? I don't know. French. So we can basically choose to pick up Corin as our deity, but I'm not going to because I'm not a Corin simp, so yeah, that's fine. I remember Corintar being good mill religion. It is Jeanne d'Arc? Okay, nice. Mission fulfilled. Resettlement time, baby. There's so much lore. I feel bad. Like, whenever I play ANBENNAR, I try to balance, like, the lore reading with the gameplay. But there's so much lore. Every single one of these has lore. Every mission, there's lore. Ideas, lore. Events, lore. Everything is lore. I'm lore, you're lore, the stream is lore, this can of Monster Energy is lore, everything's lore. All lore always has been. Alright. Oh, what is this? Wait. Okay, so if the vampires don't like us, then they will install a thrall. Chat, what is a thrall? It sounds like, from my limited vampire lore knowledge, a thrall sounds like a half vampire? Like not a real vampire, like a fake poser? Vampire slave? Okay, gotcha. So puppet ruler. Alright, and if the influence is lower than 25, then the Knight of the Long Fangs. Oh, hold on a second. That's interesting naming they got there. Okay, so what do they even do at this point? It looks like it's really bad, but those are just like the increase modifiers. So I'm guessing that the vampires kill everybody? Disaster bad? I imagine it is a bad disaster, yes. Thank you for clarifying that. Just give them a bunch of things and they'll still be happy, don't worry. Okay, alright. Anyway, I will go with repression policy because I always do. It's just faster than everything else. I will settle here because fuck you. That's kind of it. Nice. So we need to rebuild this. We need money for that. Raven March doesn't exist yet. I still need to ally somebody. Please, can we be friends? Wait, did you just lose territory? No, never mind. I'm actually insane. It happens. So, I mean, this guy would work. I prefer someone who's already rivaled to Wex because I want them to fight each other. I want them to start beefing. But Ibavar hates me. And this is literally me. So, Sesterand seems like it's the only available option. But they don't like me either, so... I mean... I guess if all else fails, then... What is that? Sugamber? Like, is that Sugandi's chat? There's a Stalin, okay. This dude. Verna. Nah. Bizan? Byzantium? Wex gets a PU on Stalin? On who? This guy? No. This guy. So maybe we don't want to ally that guy. Buzelar or Eberthil? Bruh, moment. Okay, yeah, because they don't like Wex either. Or rather, Wex doesn't like them. Okay, we can look into that, I guess. So what's the chance? 10% per chance of a native uprising. Holy shit, okay. I guess maybe we should send the army that direction. It's very few, it's just 600, but 10% chance each month. Well, yeah, so it seems like the dudes in here are gnolls, and gnolls are like weird, twisted demon dog dudes. You can play as them, and they have, like, genuinely insane mechanics. Not insane as, like, gameplay, but insane, like, conceptually. Like, they're basically like they're like hyenas that have been twisted into semi-sentient beings that just want blood for their blood god or something. It's kind of crazy. Oh, that's a problem. Wait. Why is it a problem? 5%? Okay, right, that's maximum 5%. Never mind. I was reading the wrong thing. I think cavalry is unnecessary. We can just move that back. There we go. Hyena slaver demon cultists. Yeah, pretty much. Hyenas that can literally summon demons into this plane. Yeah. They're a little crazy. They're a little funky. I was gonna say, usually Zonka gets absolutely clapped by the Jad, but I think they clapped the Jad. I think this usually belongs to Jad, or Jadari. I don't know what happened. Usually Jadari wins. I think they're supposed to win. But instead the hyenas won. Tragic. Did you give out the colonist estate privilege? Ooh, right. We do have a colonist. So you're right. We can probably hand something out. Colonial charters, based. Yeah, we don't need that. And then there's the other one. Wait, do adventurers have anything? Oh, based? Giga-based? Huge. Okay, any sort of magical colonization? Nope, you guys are boring as always. Nothing from the vampires. Okay. Alright, clergy, anything for you? I mean, yeah, kind of. Because we could get reduced uprising chance. But it doesn't really matter, but I guess I'll take it anyway. Actually, I don't think I can, because I don't have exploration ideas. I completely forgot about that. Well, we get the assimilation chance. Not that it's really worth, like, anything. Yeah, that was a waste. Oh well. How dare you say that to my gnolls? No one is as bad as the elves. Okay, I have heard stories about what you can do as Venail. Like, truly insane things. Like, as Venail, you have, like, different paths, right? When you form... Chat, remind me the name of the country that you form as Venail. I completely forget. It's the Star Elf... I don't know, they do crazy things. One of those crazy things you can do is use other Ruin-born elves as literal batteries. Aelnar? Yeah, that's the one. Like, you just... You use other people as batteries. It's insane stuff. If you think Venail is bad, wait for Nortio-chan to be added? What does that even mean? Aelnar can go full dystopia? Let's go, baby. Love dystopia in my fantasy. It's actually kind of rare that we see any sort of, like, dystopian fantasy stuff. I mean... Dark fantasy kind of counts as dystopian fantasy. Like, would you consider Dark Souls to be, like, dystopian fantasy? Because it kind of is, in a way. Like, Dark Souls has, like, the magic and the dragons and stuff, but everything's, like, corrupted and horrible, and everything's dead and decaying. And, yeah. Sustainable, no. Well, kinda. Nordio-chan is grimdark. Is that a Warhammer reference? I think I've heard that term in reference to Warhammer before. Oh yeah, I need to be friends with either you or who else am I being friends with you? You still don't want to be friends? Why do you hate me, brother? Dark Souls is much more fantasy post-apocalyptic. Yeah, that's fair. Have you guys ever decided to, like, look into the Dark Souls lore? Because once I decided to go to the wiki, the Dark Souls wiki, and then just read the entire lore page. I just sat there and read it for, like, a good few hours. And then I completely forgot about it. It's something about, like, the age of dragons and then the age of man, and they, like, killed most of the dragons or something. I don't know, whatever. Okay, what else do we need? We can't do this yet. That's... Actually, wait. Ruler needs to have a Diplo skill of 4? That's so cringe. Return on investment. That's funny. Alright. Repair... Right, okay. We need enough money to rebuild Baldostan. We need to wait for that. Look, it's the biggest ANBENNAR streamer. Real. Dark Souls still has societies outside of the cursed lands? No, do not ask me. I have no idea. Ah, shoot. Agent discovered. I didn't even get it close to 80. That's gonna be painful. And we need a whole bunch of manpower. Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. Just gotta be friends with Sesterand. Lose legitimacy, gain tax. Yeah, that's fine. Well, the merchant guilds won't like it, but they're cringe, so I don't care. Also, did that say Raven's Banner? Never mind. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, rebuild Baldostan. Sure, why not? Flanked by mountains sits the ruins of an old fortress, grim in comparison to its former glory. Having been rebuilt again and again after numerous invasions into the region, it will once again rise from the dead. Huh, that's topical. To complete the nearly impenetrable defense the terrain provides. Huge. Oh, that's actually where our capital is. I didn't even notice. I always thought the capital was somewhere like here. Was it? Am I crazy? Did they change that in different patches? Have I gone literally insane? Well, okay, that's... Yeah, but that's less relevant. What is this? Increasing tolerance of half-elves? Yeah, we're not doing that. Tolerating half-elves? The half knife ears? Nah, absolutely not. Not in my country. Deny them rights, give the vampires more rights. Are the vampires an actual, like, race in the game, or are they just, like, humans with different traits? Humans, half-elves. Okay, yeah, I don't see any vampires. So I assume that vampires aren't, like, actually technically a race. They're not a racial pop? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Not a race, more of a condition. Okay, so, like, can certain populations... Wait, can I turn my entire country into vampires? Can I have, like, everybody become a vampire? How would that even work? Doesn't that make everybody immortal? Can I just create an immortal society? Feels like a recipe for famine. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Forgot about the minor caveat that vampires have to feed off of other living things. Oh yeah. I could see that being a problem. Okay, but you know how, like, they sometimes conveniently come up with dumb excuses for, like, vampires in fantasy being able to consume things other than, like, blood? Like, you've seen that before, right? Where sometimes they're like, oh, no, it's fine. We can just, like, drink, I don't know, what is it? What is it usually? Like, tomato juice or something? Like, it's just some sort of stand-in in whatever. Like, oh, you want to have vampires, but you don't want to actually have vampires, so you, like, put in half vampires. Man. -1. Just -1 reason. Okay, well, I don't really want to give you money. So we're going to insult Wex, because that guy is super cringe, and I want everybody to know that he is indeed cringe. Alright, let's be friends. Yippee! Okay, Imperial Diplomacy. The first human king of Corvuria. Alright, this is lore time, chat. This will be on the test, okay? The first human king of Corvuria, Lucian the Protector, was no doubt a brave warrior, but also an excellent diplomat. He impressed Jaher? Sure. And was the only human to be given command of one of Jaher's realms, and gave our people much autonomy under Jaher's Phoenix Empire. While that empire is long gone, another stands in its place much closer to home, ANBENNAR. We must emulate Lucian in order to preserve our country. A silver tongue will lead Corvuria to greatness. Let's go. Elvin Alexander. Oh yeah, that guy he has like a loading screen thing, doesn't he? Jaher? He's like the like the elf guy with like the hat. You know what I'm talking about? Like his background is like dusty, kind of sand. That's Jadar? What? Jadar, Jaher, same thing. Close enough. Alright, we get permaclaims, that's cool. That's the Giga Jet. Jadar is Jaher's grandson, supposedly? Okay, I see, I see. Jadar is like his great-grandson? Okay. Those knife ears are all the same to me. Elven slander. Okay, so we need to have a spy network of 80 in Wex. Pretty much, right? See, here's the thing. Because, like, I need to do this. I need manpower, right? I need manpower and army size increase. And then I need to slander Ashenian. So I basically just have to wait. I need manpower. So once I have the manpower, then I can build, I can use mercenaries. The adventurers. Wait, is there no free company? Menebor free company. That's not a real free company, that's a fake free company. A wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, I guess novice adventurers are the free company, aren't they? Ooh, minus 70% cost? Yeah, they definitely are. Okay, so we need to save up money for the novice adventurers. That's going to be more than enough to complete the army size. In fact, we'll be over force limit, but I guess I can live with that. And then once we have the manpower, we can complete this, but that's going to take a while because we have, like, no manpower. Okay, here's an idea. To increase our manpower, I will turn on the edicts. Because we want manpower. And then once the edicts get turned off, then the cap goes down, stuff like that. Anyway. Also, do I have professionalism? Okay, not enough to actually get manpower. Whatever. So we need a spy network of at least 80 in Wex. Oh my god, and we do need more manpower. Ugh. Maybe we will be doing nothing this entire campaign. Who knows? Anyway, we need spy network. I love when I'm over an hour into the stream and I've played 4 years of the game. Let's go. Has Ashenian gotten an heir yet? No, they have not. If they die, there will be a succession war. I don't know if I like that. Oh, also, you actually have allies. Hold on. Aranan? I'm not even gonna try. That looks like a gnome-looking name, you know what I mean? You sound like you're gnomes. I don't know if you're actually gnomes or not. Who are you? Okay, never mind. Screen staring simulator, real. Okay, so we've rebuilt the citadel. Nice. It's just defensiveness, okay. Oh, wait, we have... Yeah, what even are our ideas? Attrition for enemies, aggressive expansion impact, manpower monthly autonomy change, discipline cav combat, yearly absolutism stability cost, fort defense, cringe, caravan power, kind of cringe. Actually, this isn't so bad, but I don't know. Yearly prestige, it's okay, I guess. Land fire, land leader fire, that's decent. Morale of armies, it's pretty decent. It's very much an elven name. Too bad. Okay, yeah, I can royal marry you, that's fine. So we've rebuilt it. We get 1 stability. I think I will boost the... Oh, right. We increased the cost of stability, didn't we? I still think I want to increase it. Yeah, I'm still going to increase it. So we've rebuilt everything. Nice. What is that? Minus 30% dev cost in the capital is huge. Well, we're on mountains, so... It basically changed it to not mountains. People don't give world builders enough credit for my... in my unbiased opinion. True. Most of your fun modifiers come from missions, by the way, not ideas. Okay, I can work with that. Isn't Corvuria or Corvuria supposed to have a Lich King later? Or like a vampire, I don't know. Maybe I should get another ally. Never mind, you all suck. Who also doesn't like this guy? They don't seem like they hate Wex. Kind of want you to hate Wex. Actually, who do we not like? We don't like you. This guy also doesn't like you. I think we should be friends. Or am I wrong? Wait. Rivals, Aranan. Oh, I didn't rival Aranan. I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Well, I think we should still be friends, because I do want this guy dead, I think. Okay, vampire loyalty needs to increase. That shouldn't be so bad, as long as I don't take land back. Which I might. We settled Dreadmire. Okay, so maybe I'm not supposed to go down here, but I kind of want to. Chat, does this guy colonize? Kawarnen. Because if this guy colonizes, then I'm gonna have to take this. Go down the coast? Okay. You can even call a diet. True. I guess I could see if the vampires want anything. They don't? Okay, nice. Cool. Increased autonomy. I'm not doing that. Magisterium. You know what? Yeah, I think we kind of need that for the mages, right? The magisters, because they're super cringe. They're actually built off of cringe. That's where they get their power. The magic, actually, the magic system is the cringe system. The more cringe you are, the more powerful the magic. So, like, if you create a super long incantation, it's actually powerful not because of the incantation, but because saying a long incantation is cringe, and it actually draws power from the cringe. That's in fact how I'm, that's how I'm here. That's how I'm animated, right? I'm drawing the power of cringe. Anyway, yeah, Magisters, cool. Also, we had a little pop-up. Where was that? Adventurers Wanted. It was, there it is. Crones in the outskirts. Okay. So the adventurers will eventually deal with that. The thing is, like, if the adventurers don't deal with these, they actually get worse and worse. They're like infections, kind of. If you don't treat the problem, then the problem just gets worse and worse over time. It also becomes more powerful if you wear an eye patch for no reason and have pink hair. I feel like that's a reference to something. Get Monster Hunters for Crones, I think. Yo, Monster Hunter, I love that game. I actually decided to pick Monster Hunter Worlds back up a little bit. For like 3 missions. I started a new campaign. This is how it is with whenever I play a Monster Hunter game. It's like, okay, finish the tutorial. Yup. Charge Blade time. Let's go, baby. New campaign. Charge Blade. New game drops. Charge Blade. Dissolve the adventurers, they never did anything good. Well, they might do one good thing, maybe. But yeah, we're not going to give the adventurers anything, because we don't care. Like, we could grab the Monster Hunter or Beast Slayer or whatever, but... wait, does it actually tell me which one changes it? Nope. Adventurers wanted hags. Crones in the outskirts. You're telling me we have to get rid of the hags? You're telling me ANBENNAR devs are hag haters? Unbelievable. Hags are like pretty bad. Chad is a certified hag hater. Can't believe this. We support hags in this chat. Monster hunters deal with the hags. Now we'll leave the hags be, you know. Okay. Due to the changes in your country, vampires will no longer have the privilege to organize a masquerade. Wait, why? What did you do? What did you do? Oh wait, maybe it's temporary. Hold on. So when we organize masquerade, we have to keep on organizing more masquerades. Okay, I guess that makes sense. But loyalty privileges are temporary. I guess that's kind of nice, actually, because then you don't have to, like, revoke them manually. That's kind of nice. In that case, we'll take the tax one again, because we do need the manpower. And I'm actually not going to revoke land, because we want to placate the Dark Lords, which gives them increased loyalty equilibrium for 50 years, and 10 influence, but also takes a lot of crown land back, and that's kind of based. Really feels like I'm not doing much, though. I know it's only been 5 years into the game, but like... Man. Renaissance? Huge. Where does Renaissance spawn in this game? Is there even, like, in Italy? This doesn't count as Italy, does it? Too small. What is the Italy of ANBENNAR, chat? You know what? Buzelar. I've decided. Close enough. East coast of the Empire. Esmaria and Dameset? Okay. What even is Esmaria? Was Esmarina, or whatever. Castanor, but only because of the Rome parallels. Maybe. You know what? That's actually... That's kind of fair. Buzelar is more Spain. Let me look at that terrain. Hills. Grassland. Okay. I could believe that. Eberthil is like Portugal. Doesn't Eberthil always get bodied every single game, though? Yeah, like they start in a... No, they start with a personal union on somebody. Deshak is a junior partner of Eberthil. Deshak. Dude, that's a different religion, though. How did you even get that? Wait, what? Regent Court? Mother Akasik? How did you even get that personally? Okay, well, you know what? Whatever. Let's go actual technology. No. Still not going to be friends with you. I do want to be friends with you, though. -7. Okay, that's not bad. War? Please. They're building up men. Please. War. Fight. Kill. Die. Please. Conflict. I want conflict and war and suffering, and I really want to finish these missions. Deshak invited the Ebori King to protect them from the gnolls before the games start. Okay, so like, who are these guys, though? Are these humans? Deshaki. Those are humans. Okay, that makes sense. For some reason, I thought these guys were also gnolls. So I'm like, how is a human ruling the throne of gnolls, you know? Anyway. How close are we? 70, or sorry, 57%. Ooh! Okay. That's not my ally. Which is good, because then I would be a defender, and I don't want that. Yeah, we're gonna pull a little bit of a fast one, I think, on Wex. So we're gonna increase the manpower to 75%. You know, I could, if I really, really wanted to, I could exploit a little bit of manpower. I could. Maybe. If you have null minorities, you can get an event chain where they acknowledge you as their pack leader. Interesting. More likely than you think. Old Aldrezia, bro, who do you think you are? What are you, elves? You can't be elves, can you? No. You're cringe. Ah, I see, never mind. So I'm gonna wait until the manpower is like, let's say 16,000. Well, here's the thing. We actually need to wait for the spy network to increase. I don't think we can really do much else. Because we can't declare war on this guy until we finish this. And even when we do declare war, I mean... Well, it'll be hard to check beforehand, but they also have 3 allies, which is crazy. Which is why I need to ally somebody else to help. They're magic knights. That's pretty cool, actually. Ah, please, I need one thing to happen. Just one thing. Maybe 2 things, I guess. Colony's done. So chat recommended that I move south rather than finish this off. This guy doesn't seem to be colonizing, chat. Does it matter if I move down south? Does this guy colonize at some point? Nathalair? He doesn't colonize? Didn't you say not a few minutes ago that magic was cringe? I mean, it is. But cringe can be cool. It's not a binary. See, like, look at me. I'm like both cringe and cool simultaneously. Cut off the most important ones, don't worry. Okay. So we don't actually need to move down south then. We could try to finish off this mission. Which seems like it would be a good idea, because we get additional, like, settler things, right? So... Also, how long... Yeah, we only get the colonists for 50 years, chat. Frankly, that's not like a very long time or anything. Also, I need water, so... Corbett's paradox. A being can be simultaneously be cool and cringe at the same time. Real. Yeah, you guys will see that in a few days. The goblins will colonize? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. Goblins. And Eborthiel. Wait. That's you. Why are you over here? Alright, fine. I guess we can colonize the coast. Actually, I think it would make more sense to colonize like this. What about you? What even are you? Pact Seeker? Who the... The what Seeker? Forest Goblin. Okay, whatever. Fey Goblins? Okay. Alright, so we'll colonize this and this and that, right? Think that's fine. $50 though. It's fine. How much of the... Oh, I need the entire coast. Oh. Okay. Or Nathalair? Oh, right, because Nathalair is different. So we need this. And we need that. Okay, we'll get there eventually. The Elven Forest where they fight for unification. Yeah, I did play one country in there. In the, what's it called? The Deepwoods? I played the Emerald Orcs or something. They have somewhat interesting mechanics. They try to like spread the roots of like the tree that grows in there or something. So that like they're literally trying to expand the Deepwoods. Which is kind of interesting. Sorry, but the trees will regrow. Because, like, the Deepwoods, I think, used to span all the way from, like, this region up here, like the Serpent Spine, all the way to, like, down here, this part of the Serpent Spine. Like, Ascan, I think they, like, cleared out that part of the Deepwoods. I don't know. Something like that. Lore. The lore is real. Border tensions, lovely. Okay. Not a problem. Placate the Dark Lords. What's up, vampires? They've been a part of modern-day Corvuria since the Aldresian Crusade of 1044. Wait, the vampires were the strongest and most powerful crusaders, based? Wait, so everyone knows that the vampires exist, and everyone's chill with it. Okay. Alright then. Everyone's just like, oh yeah, okay, we have like a vampire shadow aristocracy, we're just chilling with it. I don't think so? Wait, what? Okay. Corvuria tried to become a vampire necromantic state and got clapped for it? They hate them, but nobody knows what they are? That's crazy. Wait. So we've established a working relationship with the vampires. I assume that means everyone knows about the vampires. Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. We get land back. That's kind of cool. Temple of the Night. We need a temple in the capital. It'll give us stuff. Okay. Then we need workshop, barracks, 30 development. Okay, we really do have to dev everything. Okay. There's that. Curtail the suspicions. Wait, no, so people don't know about the vampires. Okay, whatever. Parlay with the curious. Okay, okay, okay. Magisterium needs to like us. Okay, so we need to not do the deregulated magic thing. Apparently. That's fine. We can... Actually, we can't do this yet. Oh, right. Also, I'm supposed to be friends with the Magisterium, aren't I? Oh, yeah, okay. Can I ally you yet? No, so 1 more month. Okay, maybe 2 more months. Pay for your treachery? Nah. I have no enemies. No treachery. I forgive you. Okay. Ally, please. Please, 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 please. Huge risk. Okay, we don't care about half-elves. I think we want to be friends with the Magisterium. Kind of, sorta. The ruler in the close court know, but the rest don't? Okay, I see. The peasants don't know, but the important people know? Gotcha. That makes sense. So I do need the merchants to like me a little bit more. Give it a few months, that's fine. Also, we have plenty of crown land. Maybe I should use that on something. Anything I can give the magisters? Nope, okay. Vampires are fine. Adventurers are fine now. I mean, we could give them that, but no, we don't need to. The nobility are kind of fine. What can I give you? Yeah, never mind, okay. Well, I could give them land rights. It would make them happier. Kind of want point privileges, though, right? Sell and seize. Kind of want points, though. Like a little bit. A few points. Couple. We could at least get admin points. Yeah, let's get admin points. That's fine. Then we'll seize land when the merchant guilds are happy. You can make a feast using mana to get people to be happy? Okay, hold on. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, so magic is a whole system. Unfortunately, the magisters are kind of weak, because the estate influence is kind of low. We could do some things. I mean, yeah, they're kind of expensive though, right? 64 crowns for a few improved relations? Actually, one that's really, really good. Hold on, which one is it? Narrow ward in a dwarven hold is cracked. That's it. Anyway. But yeah, they are kind of expensive. Broad ward is pretty decent as well. I mean, it's either plus 50 in 2 places or like plus 75% in 1 place. But yeah, anyway. Rite of conception is a must. It's so expensive though. Wait, what happens? So wait, if we get a new heir that is a powerful mage, can we like get rid of our current heir? Or do we have to get rid of the current heir and then press this? The current one dies. Getting a powerful mage is cracked. Nice. So I don't have to get rid of the new heir. Okay. Was there a spy network spell? I think so. Scrying... No, that's not it. There we go. Scrying rivals. Ugh, that is expensive. 30 admin, 30 diplo for 30% spy network construction. But it does add 20 to my spy network. If I'm gonna do that, I'm definitely gonna wait until we have more spy network. Because it gives us a flat 20, so I'm gonna wait until this is done, like, being reduced, right? Once your heir is a mage, the probability down the line of your dynasty having a mage skyrockets? Okay. So maybe we will do Rite of Conception when I have the money. First, I'm just going to try to get some land back. And manpower. Getting the right of conception early pays off? Okay. Yeah, we have some real ANBENNAR lore wizards in chat. Good, because I know so little about this this mod. Manpower should be close, I think. A few more months. Also, we can take land back, right? Yep, we can take land back. Yeah, so we're definitely going to have to distract the Emperor using spy network. Played like 400 hours of ANBENNAR, barely managed to get to the end of a single campaign. That's so real. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna get rid of this. Because I would rather it just decay rather than have the possibility of being discovered. I think that's a good idea. So manpower should be soon-ish. I don't know, my math sucks, but it seems like we should be at 75% pretty soon. Actually, if I go ahead and turn this off, all of the edicts, there. And the manpower amount should decrease. Uh-oh. Cringe. Wex is cringe. Every game I've played so far, like, Wex is always, like, public enemy #1. Every game that I play in, like, ANBENNAR, like, yeah, you know what? Screw that guy. Dedicated Wex hater. #1 Wex hater of all time. Okay, so if we hire the adventurers, we should be able to finish this off. We should be able to finish this off. Then after that, I have no idea. Then we have to retake Raven Hill. Okay. And then we get the Union CB on Asheniend. Wait, what? Hold on a second. So, we can distract the Emperor to take these provinces. Wait, what? That's for one war though, right? So like I can fight a war to take these two provinces. But once I do that, I'm so confused, chat. Wait, am I supposed to fight a second war but against the Emperor to take this? Huh? So, if I take these two provinces, then I get the restoration of Union CB. But to take those two provinces, I need to distract the Emperor to fight the war. Unless the slander is so effective that I get free land. Can you hover over the Distract Emperor mission? If I am the Emperor, which I'm not going to be, but if I'm allied with a nation that's at war with the Emperor, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Or if I have a spy network at least 80 in Wex, which is the thing I'm mainly doing. You're gonna have to fight the Emperor eventually? Well, I mean, I'd rather not fight the Emperor, but okay. Alright, we have a little bit of force limit, 7, but this is gonna be 10 troops that we're hiring, unfortunately. Well, I mean, they're so cheap though, right? Like 1 monthly maintenance? That's not that bad. We can hire the novice adventurers. Which should be good enough for us to grab this and this. So, you know what? Yeah, let's hire those. So get the free pass on the Emperor not joining, and then simply eat up half the Empire before you take Asheniend? then take a Shenian. Hold on. So long as Ashenian still holds land in the Dostanar region, the next war we declare against Ashenian will exclude any nation not allied to them. Should you lose Arca Corvur, you will need to retake it before doing this. So wait, what is that? Arca Corvur. Oh, that's the capital. Okay, so that's fine. We're not going to lose that. Never mind. Okay, surprisingly, we're not losing money yet. That's good. Ready our forces. Okay. The Marquisate of Aranan eye our humble lands as they see blood in the water. We will show that the strength of the Corvurian people is more than enough to drive out any invader. Okay, cool. So we get permaclaims, we get a general who is kind of correct. 2422 is pretty decent in early game. Okay, time for Ashenian slander. Let's go. Our relatives in Ashenian think themselves better than us, but they are nothing more than secessionists and pawns of the Dove Throne. Damn, that is slander. They use their propaganda to claim the moral high ground in their invasion of our heartland. Alright, slander time, let's go. So Corvurian infiltration will raise autonomy and unrest in Ashenian's Corvurian lands. Okay. Historical rival time. Basically, you're cringe. Get roasted. And I don't really know what happens here. I guess, do people, like, do I get the land back for free? Like, what happens? Dude, spy network immediately falls back down. What are you doing counter espionage on me? Like, what is this? No, they're not even doing counter espionage. What? So I don't get these for free, do I? And unlucky? What does this mean, chat? So I don't get this for free. Wex is using the power of cringe to reveal your spies? Oh my god, you're right. We need to become more cringe. That's the only way we can survive. We need to increase the cringe. Waiter, more cringe, please. Man, I really, I mean, do I have to go to war, right? Like, I have to. I really just need to increase the spy network. And then click the button, and then go to war. I think that's the only thing we can do. Can you recall the colonists? Yeah, I mean, we could, but I'm also, like, kind of broke. I don't think we have money for that. We could, I mean, maybe it would be a decent idea. I mean, the only reason why we're losing a lot more money is because I'm hiring the mercs, right? I don't want to unhire the mercs, because I think I'm going to need the mercs for the war. I was just hoping that these provinces would get flipped to me, like, for free instantly. I think that would be cool, but nope. I mean, these guys have unrest. Yo, Ravenhill gambling houses? Okay, we need this province. Gamba? We need a double order of cringe with extra cringe and cringe on the side, quickly. Yeah, who knew that the residents of Ravenhill were such dedicated core bros? I didn't think they were cool like that. Magister's influence. Yeah, you can have influence, that's fine. In fact, I think we want the Magisters to have more influence. Shaniand are also vampires, so it checks out. Yeah, true, that's fair. Okay, we do want to build the temple. I haven't really found a good opportunity to try and get, like, the Rite of Conception. Or whatever it's called. We could take out, like, one loan. Actually, I could take out one debase. That wouldn't even be a terrible idea. Like a single debasement? I think that's worth it. You've already got a magical air? Wait, am I stupid? It doesn't look magical. Your air starts as... Wait, what? It looks normal to me. Check country modifiers? Oh my god, I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. What do you know? Okay, we take that. We can wait a few months, or... Nah, I'm taking one. I'm sorry, chat, I'm doing it. I'm too greedy. We just need a temple here, then we get a whole bunch of points, and I love points. Also... Renaissance. What am I doing about Renaissance? Do I have to dev Renaissance, chat? Could ask for knowledge sharing, that's true. Real. Yeah, I mean, we do have an ally. Are you getting Renaissance? Oh, they're getting huge Renaissance. I mean, look at that development. They're so much cooler than we are. Get the Magisterium to sell it to you. You know what? We could be friends with the Magisterium, and we have an additional slot. And you're in an offensive war. Okay, so you're not defending, that's fine. You know what? Yeah, let's be friends with the Magisterium. Sorry, buddy, I'm crying for your spies. I'm crying for my spies as well. 24, absolutely brutal. The only thing I think we could do is, like, scry rivals to get spy network construction. And then hope that we, like, speedrun spy network construction. Orbit must ally the cringe to defeat the even more cringe. The cringe alliance. And get an advisor. Do we even have one for that? We do not. Fantastic. I don't really want to spend money on cycling advisors. Yeah, I'd rather not. Spy network is admin? I don't believe it is, but maybe I'm crazy. Turn merchant too. Okay, yeah, but isn't that like a 5% increase? You're right, I don't even have like a merchant in here. I could put one in there. It's 25. Actually, that's pretty sizable. I can work with that. Absolutely brutal, though. It is a Diplo advisor? That's what I thought, but, you know. I sometimes gaslight myself. Who knows? I think we're just waiting for Spy Network, aren't we? That's it? Well, we could do other things, I guess. Like, I need to colonize these. Oops. These two. By now we're colonized, yeah. It's an hour and a half and Corbett is still doing the first missions. Lore, okay? I don't want to rush in head first, do something stupid, and then ruin my run 6 different times. I gotta, like, study the mission tree, study the way I'm supposed to play. Go espionage and stack AE impact? Maybe. I think someone in chat said that espionage is unironically good for Corvuria. I don't know why, but I imagine it's something to do with, like, the Midnight Monarchy, you know? Okay, so we gotta be, like, secret about stuff, right? The Dark Lord? Oh my god, this is so cracked. Monarch skill for the rest of the game? Sheesh. There are so many cool things. Investigate the curse. The what? Repopulate the folly. Healing the folly. Dude, this mission tree is massive. And, like, this part is crazy, by the way. Like, hey, just contain the serpent spine. Okay. Things, a lot of things. We'll get around to them eventually. Maybe. Actually, we probably aren't going to get around to them. It's been almost 2 hours and I've done nothing in this game. Okay, how long is this guy discovered for? Until 2 months. Okay, let's get another masquerade. Oh, also, right, there's this, Temple of the Night. Extra points. We love points. Revive the village needs counting house, training fields, and 30 development. Well, we're not doing that for a while. Two hours for 10 years is crazy. Hey, I've had far worse. Real ones remember the 100-hour 3 Mountains World Conquest. Okay, so chat, would you say it's worth it for me to pick up the scrying rivals just to make sure I get enough spy network? Real ones remember the random Madagascar sessions. Real. The curse of vampirism. Curse? What are you talking about? That's a blessing. You get to be, like, cool and mysterious and stuff. Just, ignore the eating people thing. Save it when you're at 60%? Okay, that's real. At least it's at least it's not Voltaire's Nightmare or Mayo in Texas. Real. I actually yesterday in Discord I was like, "Hey chat, what should I stream tomorrow?" So I didn't decide what I was going to stream in EU4. But one thing I was considering, unironically, was Mayo in Texas. I have it installed. I've had it installed for years. I booted it up once, took a look, didn't understand a single part of it, and closed the game. So I imagine that's the typical experience for Mayo in Texas. Oh right, knowledge sharing. Hey buddy, do you have knowledge that you would like to share with me? No? Are you stupid? Wait, can I ask you for knowledge? Perish. Okay, we're gonna have to wait then. Ooh, we're not going to take this stab hit. Yeah, we're not taking the stab hit. Even though that sucks. Too bad. You'd probably get it eventually. The real problem with Voltaire's Nightmare and Mayo is the performance. God, that's real. Yeah, I did play Voltaire's once, and my poor PC was weeping the entire time. Like, it was chugging harder than... Like, this is kind of chugging right now. Because ANBENNAR chugs. But Voltaire's Nightmare is like a different level of chug. It devours your PC. Why are you involved in knowledge sharing? Actually, I think you're receiving knowledge sharing, aren't you? Okay, yeah, never mind. That's fine then. Actually, who are you sharing knowledge with? Verna. Okay, and how long will that take? It's actually not too bad. Well, it'll take as long as the weakest link, right? So that could take a while. You only have like a few provinces, though. The engine is very old? Yeah. Yeah. When EU5 drops, though, EU5 ANBENNAR is gonna go wild. If they ever decide to make ANBENNAR an EU5. Yes, we want population. I didn't check how much the population was already, so maybe I just wasted something, but... Faster is better. We need more colonies. More colonies faster. Hey, buddy, do you want to, like, give me knowledge, please? Please? Please, 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 please? What if EU5 doesn't have mission trees? We're cooked. It's over. Actually, you know what? Spy Network for you as well. If EU5 doesn't have anything even slightly close to mission trees, then we are absolutely cooked. It'll be over for us. Yeah, we'll take that. If you want good mission trees, just play this. Real? Can you now use the Spy Network spell? We could. But I think I'm still going to wait until we have at least 60. Actually, here's an idea. Nope, never mind. I'm not cooking. Ignore me. I was going to say, like, if our spy gets found out, then we can just add the Spy Network. But no, it decreases the Spy Network to 50 if we do that, so. I will get 4 innovativeness, and it's only 10% increased cost. It's not like we're going to actually embrace the Renaissance quickly enough. Yeah, you know what? I will take that. I mean, innovativeness, that's kind of neat. I can work with that. Also, does that say medieval infantry? Is that immersion breaking right there? Okay. Marian longbowmen. See, that's the crazy thing. The lore, chat. The lore is everywhere. It's even in the unit descriptions. The basic soldier of Canorian armies. Oh my god, dude. Professional soldier in Canorian armies in the late Middle Ages. During the Lilac Lores, men-at-arms were... Oh my... Dude. Lore. Okay, we'll take the longbowmen. Sure. Everything is lore. Nothing is not lore. Please give me knowledge sharing. One more month. Embrace, please embrace. Present, please embrace the institution. Claim, okay. Dude, please? I have to wait another 2 years. Ugh, spy network spell. I'm not even sure if I want it though. It's so expensive, like we could go absolute gamba. It's just a few more months, chat. Just a few more months we could gamble, you know? We love gambling. We love gambling. We go with gamba. Full gamba. Don't worry, chat. It'll work this time. Trust me, it'll work this time. I've never lied. You get minus 20% AE impact for 30 years? That's crazy. Okay, merchant guilds don't like us, but that's fine because we can summon the diet. Then we can seize land. And... ooh, hold on. Where is this? We do need to colonize that, actually. If we colonize it, we get huge bonuses, but they're only for 10 years. So what is that actually, right? That's 250 additional settlers. Like, wait, hold on a second. Global settler increase. That is yearly. So it's 25 per year for 10 years. So it's 250 settlers total, a quarter of a province. Which is decent because we do have to colonize this anyway. The only problem is if we don't colonize the coastline, am I going to miss out on that? It's a tough one. Also, how long do we have for this? It expires in 20 years. This isn't going to take 20 years. Okay, I think we can colonize this and this. So I think this is fine. Yeah, we'll do that. Magical Elite gives you events for mage heirs. It's my favorite reform to take tier 2 early on. I was thinking about it, but mostly because of the loyalty equilibrium, right? I thought Global Settler was monthly, so... no. Just, I mean, that means it would take 10 months to colonize this province, right? Because our settler increase is 105. Global settler increase, 105, right? So you see it's 105 here, but that's yearly, so... anyway, gamba time. Let's go gamble. Surely they will not be found out. Surely my spies will not be found out, chat. Wex no longer a rival. Wait. Are they too strong for me? Yeah, they're too strong for me. That's unfortunate. Yeah, surely nothing bad will happen this time, chat. Surely. Surely. What is that? 3 more months? What could possibly go wrong? Okay, let's increase the army maintenance because we actually do need to get ready. See, look, it's 80, no problem. Okay, so that's what even happens here? So the Ashenian cowers beneath the skirt of the emperor like a child that knows it deserves punishment. What a bar. If we are to get at the child, we must first strike at the adult directly or otherwise. Holy, the slander is intense. Okay, so we get Diplorep +2, minus 20% AE. We lose a few things, but we can declare war on Ashenian. Alright. Let's do it then. I hope the mechanic works. I don't know about this, chat. I still see Wex in there. I don't know if I trust it. I don't know if I trust it. I might... yeah, I'm gonna save the game. Yeah. Let me just, I don't trust it. I trust that it works, but it doesn't look like it works. So I don't really trust it that much. Yeah, we have one decent general. I guess you can go on... Is that a fort? Those are not forts. Okay. Do you even have a fort? You do have a fort. Okay, so we're gonna put this guy here. You can deal with this and that. Okay. This should work. This should work. Like, yeah, we'll be fine. Should I actually pick up another general? I guess so. Why not, right? Oh, you know what else? I should pick up more points. We love points. Yeah, then eventually we'll pick up this one as well. Maybe. I might actually grab expand fortifications. You know what? I am gonna grab that. Yeah, we need the nobility to be happier. That's fine. Alright. Perish. Oh god, I don't know if this is a good idea. It looks so bad, chat. It looks so bad, but if it works, it's fine. Okay, we take back the Raven Hill. Actually, Sesterand, are you doing anything crazy? Can I ask for... Wait, you didn't even embrace the institution? Is he stupid, chat? Is he dumb? Okay, whatever, we'll do that later. Alright, war. Perish. Please don't be bad, please. Hold on, wait, hold on, wait. Why isn't it working, chat? Why isn't it working? I don't like it. It doesn't seem to be working, chat. Oh, okay, we're fine. Whew. Oh, my mouth got so dry so quickly. Perish. Oh, let's go, baby. Huge. Enormous. Okay. Alright. So, Shogamber. This is why I allied you. Because you're kind of cool and you just don't like this guy, which is the main point. So we're gonna do a call to arms. Because you don't want... Well, let's just do a quick check. So you don't want any of this stuff, which is good. Right? So we don't have to worry about them that much. I will call you in. And yeah, we can get another general. That's fine. Proof you should always gamble. True. It's because gamblers stay winning. Always. Famously. Is that a... Oh my god, they have a war wizard. 9 shock general. It's over, chat. God. Oh, I love ANBENNAR so much. I love ANBENNAR so much. I love fighting 9 shock generals. I love ANBENNAR so much. Hold on, get back here. We need to kill this guy. We need him dead. Oh god. I love ANBENNAR. I love ANBENNAR so much. There's so many forts. Wait. Let's siege that one down. Actually, let's not... Not from the crossing, because technically this would still count as a crossing if we do it from here, so... I think we'd rather do it like that, and there will be no crossing. Okay, Mill Advisor... We don't really need one, I don't think. We can call him the Magisterium. I mean... Sure? Can the Magisterium even fight well? You'd imagine they would use, like... wizards, or like mages to fight, right? But something tells me they probably don't. Oh, hello, Raven Banner. Do you guys want to, like, go become Raven March? I don't know how that works. Okay, let's be allies, I guess. Just a few more attacks and then they can form them? Okay. So gambler. That's what we allied them for. Yeah, these guys are dead though. Can I even march down there? I could. But I want to finish sieging this first. There's so many forts. I mean, we are basically fighting in Europe. The fort density is insane. Look at that. Oh my god, it's a minefield. Okay, here's an idea. Everyone attach. We're gonna go fight somebody. Where are you going? Are they stupid, chat? What? Wait. Oh, we're at war with Ibavar. I didn't even notice. Wait. Yeah, wait, you would leave the war. Okay, hold on. Yeah, please do. Thank you. Silvalar is being sieged. Okay. Hey, please group up with me, or okay, we're doing something. Lead the way, Pope man. Yes, good, good. No, no, bad, bad. Come back, Pope. Come on. Yeah, that a boy. Come on. Come on. Okay, 20,000 men. That's... Why? Why do you do this to me? Dude. What? I hate this. Actually rebel bombed. Real. Ugh, I can't believe I helped out Wex. That's the worst part. God, that is a war wizard though. Do I even want to fight that? We have people. Yeah, we can fight that. Don't worry, he's just one war wizard. How bad can it be, chat? How bad could it possibly be? Oh god. It's disastrous. It's just one guy. How bad could it be? We lose like double the casualties. No, wait. No, yeah, we did lose double the casualties. Nice. Okay, whatever. Oh god. Pain. Suffering, even. Stability for free? Okay, who can I target in this war? Silvalar is already being sieged. Aranan? Yeah, we can siege down some of Aranan. I think we can siege this down, then maybe stand on their capital, see if it'll make them leave. Remember to take the one province from Aranan? Wait, which one? This one? Do I need that one? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if I stand on the capital... Wait, maybe in Weaken the Empire? Hold on. Weaken the Empire. One of the following must be true. Either there is no emperor. No, sorry. If I am not the emperor of ANBENNAR, and I own 5 provinces in the Empire of ANBENNAR, or if I am the emperor of ANBENNAR, and we own 10 provinces that are in the Empire. Okay, so we need 5 provinces which are in the Empire for our mission. So, like, yeah, we could take Aranan, I guess. Take all of Asheniand, or whatever. And feed the provinces to Asheniand, I think. Well, I'm not going to subjugate Asheniand yet, right? Like, I have to take these provinces, and then get my Union CB on Asheniand. So what does chat suggest then? Because the mission tree definitely just wants me to take this stuff. Right, so we take the 2 provinces, then we get the Union CB, and then we fight for the Union. That's the lore, right? That's the way you're supposed to do it. It's easier if you take the entire country in this war. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because if I have to fight them again, that means I'll have to actually fight the Empire, right? And that seems like not fun. So, but if I annex the entire thing, take those 2, vassalize Asheniand and Brink marches. Okay. Brink marches, really. As a subject from what's his name? From Aranan? Or Aranan or whatever? It's not like I can transfer subject though, I don't know. It seems like it'll be kind of difficult, but... Okay, so the main point then is that we're not going to do that. Because we could get... Actually, Civilar. Or Silvalar? Yeah, Silvalar. Can... Okay, I was gonna say, wait, I can annex that? No, I can't. My ally can. Anyway, money... That's maximum prestige. Maximum prestige, maximum money. Okay, leave. Thank you. So we're not fighting too many people. Oh, pause. Hey, buddy. We can form personal unions with this religion, right? Wait, I'm stupid. Of course we can. It's part of the mission tree. Okay. So, royal marriage doesn't seem like a terrible idea. We need to move you, though. Yeah, we're fighting like nobody. Who was the one that had the war wizard? Was that Brink Marches? Powerful mage, yeah, okay. So the war wizard is here. It just doesn't look like he's here. Because there's the 1 star here, but like the war wizard is in this province. It's grasslands though. I feel like we could fight this. Yeah, I feel like we could fight that even though there's a war wizard. Oh, that's perfect. That's beautiful. Stack wipe, nor more. Yeah, nor more. No more war wizard. Gone. Kill him. If you vassalize them, they keep the war wizard unless we killed him. We did not kill him. Nice. Perish. Where is he going, chat? Okay. Yeah, sieging is gonna be something. So that's what? 2 level 3 forts. Sorry. Yeah, okay, no. 2 level 3 forts, a level 2 fort, and a level 1 fort. Wacky. There are too many forts. We can siege this one, I think. Actually, you can siege that. Yeah. How did Aranan get the money for the fort on Varlosen so early? I don't know. Gambling, of course, because gambling makes you money really quickly, which is why you should always gamble. Obviously. Okay, we need you to move here. And I'm gonna grab that, because I don't want cavalry to be sieging. Actually, wait, that's level 2 fort. So we don't need you here. Alright, chill war. Oh yeah, this guy. Let's go deal with that. If you think you can afford the middleman, you could go for a war wizard. Could I? Oh, by the way, magical elite, Pog. Because the magisters are very fickle. Is it bad to have cav in a siege? Well, the cav is just more expensive to reinforce. So sieges, they, you know, you automatically get attrition, right? Cavalry is just more expensive to reinforce, so I usually try to take it off of sieges. Also, cavalry is better at looting, so you just move it onto a place to loot. Wait, so you could theoretically... Oh, okay, hold on. Battle Mage Academies. -1 monthly military power? I don't know if that's worth the gamba, chat. I think that's beyond gambling. I think that's going a little bit far. Enables the Battle Mage mercenaries? War Wizard generals can now appear depending on how high the estate influence is. That's so expensive. It really isn't worth it, but what if you jackpot? Real. That is the heart of gambling. Battle mages are dank though, but it's so expensive. Always gamble, Corbett. But the payoff isn't worth it, okay? Then they die in 20 years. Real. Yeah, let me spend 300 mil power so I can get a war wizard. Unironically, we might need one if we have to fight the Empire. I'm hoping someone's gonna see the fact that I'm trying to siege this. And maybe they'll help. What is that? Ooh. Nah, we'll take the bottom one. We don't need morale of armies. We'll win. Increase of half elven tolerance in my country? Pardon me? I never take the morale hit. I only take the morale hit when I feel like I don't need the morale. I have morale when you can have fireballs, real. Elves are the most cringe. Yeah, we are dedicated elf haters in here. Except for Freerun. Freerun's kind of cool. What about Marcel? Never watched the show, sorry. What about the Jad? Depends. Even Jadari? Maybe. Maybe, it depends. It really is like it's a, you know, case-by-case basis. I have to decide personally if they're cringe or not. I alone decide which elves are cringe. Okay, so we want the brink marches, right? Oh wow, that's incredibly cheap. Brink marches at a low and affordable cost? Satisfactory. I just got here. What's an ANBENNAR? Yes. I'm sorry, if you weren't here for the lore dump in the first 20 minutes, then you might be a little bit out of luck. Can I interest you in a 27-page document about the lore of ANBENNAR? Oh, by the way, can you please, can I have some institution? Oh, oh wait. Wait, seriously? Like, that's not a joke? You would actually... Oh. Thanks. So how long will that take? Kind of a while, actually. You know what? Yeah, you can have that. I know technically it's more expensive. Like, you don't save money by putting it on, but I want the institution faster, so... Yeah. Only 27 pages, so it's like the bare minimum, right? Yeah, that's like the... If you wanted to scratch the surface. Like, the 27 pages, that's the introductory document. Anything less, honestly, would be like a failing grade, so... Is this Steam or Bitbucket chat? It's the Steam version. I think someone said in the Discord that I should use the Bitbucket version if I don't want Jadari to die in the first 3 seconds, but it's a little bit late for that, so... It's kind of too bad. Oh yeah, we're fighting nobody, right? I can just turn down the forts now. Alright, sieges are done. Yippee. So, Aranen. Chat said I should take subject and all of Asheniend. So that's kind of expensive. It's kind of a lot of AE, but can and should I also take this province? Like, how bad, actually? How bad is it? Ooh, that's 46. It's 46 aggressive expansion, chat. Hmm. "46 aggressive expansion." Hey man, that's kind of a lot. AE is not real. Okay, true, but take them then shill for 50 years. Real. Okay. I guess we're not going to take this province? Yeah, you know what? We're just not going to take that, because we don't need to take that, right? Secure the western flank. Fort, barracks, barracks, Okay. Secure the Heartland. Okay. Tax the priests of Nerat. Okay. Oh, we need the clergy to like us. That shouldn't take too long. Or am I stupid? Wait, no, we need to do this first. I need to dev this, apparently. Switch to Minara, less AE. I mean, true. We don't have custom advisors, do we? No. We have base game advisors, except for the mage advisor. Okay. Okay, yeah, I guess we could swap deities. Although, then we lose Castellos and we get admin power from Castellos. Wait, you can do this freely? Wait a second. There's like no penalty to swapping at all? Oh, okay. Once every X years, timed? Oh, 10 years, I see. Does Wex have a truce with you? You were in war for like 1 day. Yeah, so I think it was a white piece. So 5 years, yeah. Okay, so if I take... Which one is it? Minara? Goddess of lesser love. Wait, what? Goddess of true love? Goddess of lesser love. That's crazy. What does lesser love mean, chat? Okay, this isn't even a bad idea. I mean, minus 5%. Because we're already stacking it, right? We're at minus 32. Another minus 5% actually is worth a lot. Lust, I think? Yeah, okay, never mind. That makes sense. Okay, we're gonna take the lust goddess. Let's go. That's a little bit better. Okay, so we transfer the subject. Wait. 27. Also 27. Should I full annex and then release? Wouldn't that make more sense? No? Right, War Wizard. Yeah. You're right. Never mind. Okay, so Aranan, Corvurian vassal, yes. Okay, so we can do this and then maybe break. Have any alliances? Cringe alliance. Cringe alliance. Cringe alliance. Okay, I don't care enough. I guess get rid of that one because I feel like invading this guy. I just don't like the way he looks at me, you know? They insulted me that one time, so I think we should kill them. Yeah, we should kill him. Anyway. So we take that. Hello there, my new subject. My new war wizard. Then for you, that should be full annexation without dying, hopefully? Okay, well, I mean, it's not looking great, but it's probably not going to mean death. Probably. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. That's doable. That's totally doable. Although I did annex them. Am I stupid? Or should I have, like, vassalized them? Oh, hold on. Does it make a difference if I do that? I don't think so. You core this, then I get the things, okay. Does it make a difference? That's good? We're fine? We're chilling? Instead of vassalizing, I just annexed. You're fine? Okay. Alright, we'll core all that then. And then we have to suck up to the Empire. How does this keep changing hands? Like, I've seen this one province change hands like 6 times. Annexed by Land Shark. Annexed by Mountain Hugger. Annexed by Eberthil. Like, who's next? Well, me, actually. I'm gonna annex it. Okay, I think we're gonna rival Wex because we hate that guy. Yeah, we hate that guy. Okay, next. Aranan. Yeah, we hate that guy too. So we need to core that, and then it'll be, that'll be done. Nice. This will be done immediately after. And then I need barracks. I don't even think I can build barracks. No, I need the next mill tech for barracks. So we can sit here and chill for a while. Time to suck up to the Empire, rivals Emperor. I said the Empire, not the Emperor himself. The Emperor can cope and cry and seethe. Is Eberthil a great conqueror or something? I don't think so. Oh shoot. Oh, well, that's crazy. What do you know? That's crazy how that works. I thought only great powers could get great conquerors. Retro. Anyway, no, we're fine. We're fine. Here, let's go with established communities. See, we're so chill. We're actually we're improving relations with all the people who hate us. We're such chill guys. Trust me, bro. Just ignore the fact that I annexed significant portions of the Empire. Trust me, bro. We're actually chill. Just don't border them for as long as you can. Well, you see, kind of a problem with that. I need to colonize this. Yeah. Well, actually it says any province in the central Dreadmire, so I could colonize that. Ooh, colonial expansion. That should finish off the entire thing, plus we get one global settler increase. One extra dude per year decides to go. Okay. Oh yeah, and if we don't, then it gets worse. Okay, so I guess we do want the top option. Okay, we'll colonize Dreadmire, because that works for this mission. Or the, you know, the thing. Because then we get more global settler increase and settler chance. Old is the Great Conqueror. 36. Expansionist Great Conqueror. Oh god, this is gonna be a yippee. Why did I turn that on, chat? Actually, I blame chat. Not because it's your fault or anything, but just, you know, on principle. Okay, so I actually do need to integrate this guy if I want to weaken the Empire. Suffering builds character. No pain, no gain. Pain, no gain. I love the weaken the Empire reward. No benefit to you, just pure Wex spite. I told you, dedicated Wex hater. Okay? #1 Wex hater in the world. Every campaign I've ever played, I've just been a dedicated Wex hater. Playing Silverforge, dedicated Wex hater. If I play Wex, I'm probably still gonna be a Wex hater. All my homies hate Wex. That's the whole Silverforge mission tree, kill Wex. It's better than that though, because when you play Silverforge, you turn the Wex capital into like a quarry. Like you just burn everything down and then turn it into an open pit quarry for stone. Wex culture isn't even native to the Empire of ANBENNAR. Wait, what? What culture is this? Hellenic? Yeah, all my homies hate Wex. They were refugees from the Dragon Wake? The what? The dragon, huh? Oh no, I remember the Dragon Wake. Kind of. I think I read one lore page on that. Kobolds. Yeah, that's what I remember about the Dragon Wake. Kobolds. Kobolds are kind of cool. How could you even possibly hate kobolds? They're just little guys, you know? I don't even think they can breathe fire or anything. They're basically like little lizards. Hardly even dragons. Okay, we've retaken Raven Hill. 30 prestige. Why does it say 50 admin and then 100 admin? Oh, stability. I would gain stability. That's the 50. Okay, that makes sense. When you're playing Nimscod, you hate them? Don't play Nimscod then? Cringe gnome player? Okay, I'll take that. Second War of the Pale Raven. That is such a cool name. So the first War of the Pale Raven was in response to a ploy to bring the lands of Ashenian into Corvurian hands, as it should be, naturally. Instead, it backfired, and Valorin I Silvivin betrayed his father and took the fortress of Ravenhill with him? Cringe. Double cringe. Extra cringe. But we get yearly prestige, nice. Monthly splendor based. And this is the fate of Ashenian. Oh shoot, we just destroy Ashfield. Wait, what? We go into the capital. Fuck you. Burns down your capital, takes all the dev home. Okay. If you enjoy kobolds, I'm making a little kobold submod that gives the little guys content. Let's go. Love kobolds. Kobolds and also goblins. Goblins are kind of cool. Lots of cattle to feast on in Ashfield. Real. Yeah, what is this guy doing? Wait, don't I need to own that? Are you stupid? Are you cringe? Uh-oh. New king? Ugh. 056. Brutal. Okay, well, we can pick a new deity, and that's going to be Castellos again. It's even more important because this guy has 0 admin. God, he sucks. Okay, we're going to focus on admin, obviously. Make king a war wizard. I would prefer not to, because I don't want him to die, so... yeah. Wait, does nobody else have vampires? Just us? That sucks. Actually, no, I think there's one country in the east, like the Far East, that has vampires as well. I think you get a mission to vassalize the Raven Banner. Okay, but does it count? All provinces in central Dreadmire are owned and are cored by Corvuria. So that's kind of not cool. I mean, we can vassalize them and then take the province, I guess? Whatever. We'll improve relations. New decision on a month tick, by the way, for your magic. Yeah, like we can do magic things, right? Not the mage menu. No. It's a different one. Also, shouldn't we get Rite of Conception? Because our heir is not a powerful wizard. You don't know yet? Give him time? Wait, really? When are we gonna find out if he's a wizard or not? You want a thing? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, we can't do that. So there's no point in worrying about the influence. We need a barracks and a workshop. I mean, we could build a workshop, maybe. No, we can't. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna take land back. Once the merchant guilds are less cringe, you know? Any time between now and when he takes the throne? He's 0 years old? Okay, well, I want him to be casting fireballs at 3 months, alright? You're telling me my 0-year-old son doesn't show any signs of being a powerful mage? Is he even worth being my son then? Oh, there we go. Open the ruler magic menu, based. So this guy is really good at abjuration. Okay, so that's, what is this? Feel the freedom. 100 admin power is insane, though. Okay, so every province with a land connection to the capital gets friendly movement speed and supply limit. That's kind of cool. Ward 2 is 100% defensiveness on a chosen province. That's kind of huge. Field of Forbiddance reduces movement speed for the enemy inside of my entire country, pretty much. Field of Fortification gives every province local defensiveness. Okay, that's not bad. I don't know if it's going to be worth much. Study transmutation? Why? What's the point of transmutation? Local goods produced. Okay, I mean, it's money. That's neat, I guess. Plant growth 2. More goods produced. Okay. Enhance? Wait, what? Ooh, wait, Rite of Conception. Wait, there's a chance of the ruler dying from the Rite of Conception? Bruh. Dude. Wait. Hold on a second. I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be back in a minute. But, if chat wants to explain to me how the different magic things work, then I would be, very appreciative of that when I get back. Alright, we're back. Someone said they would post a TLDR in the Discord. Why is chat saying children yearn for the mines? Okay. Make the king a vampire so he lives forever? I don't know if I like his stats enough for that, but... Wait. Someone said you can improve his stats, right? So maybe that's... Okay, anyway. Did you wash your hands? Of course I've washed my hands. Are you kidding me? What kind of slander is this? Okay, so... We have a TLDR, okay. Or a Spark Notes. Evocation. War magic, siege spells, good for war. Necromancy. Undead armies turn into a lich. I do know about that. I did once turn somebody into a lich who became, like, it was actually successful, surprisingly. Not even like the guy who like was supposed to do it either. It was like something else. Anyway. Alteration, increase ruler stats, powerful mage heirs, shapeshift for sieges but risk of death, okay. Conjuration, spawn ridiculously powerful forts. Very funny but not as useful perhaps. It would be helpful if you're fighting like a mythical conqueror and you have like a really, really good choke point. Like if you have like a mountain fort that you can just have them burn manpower on. Anyway. Divination, reduced all power cost spell. Very funny if timed well, but risk of chaos. Okay. You're telling me the magic system has risk involved? Tragic. Okay. I love chaos, real. Okay. So we should study... transmutation then, I guess. Turning rocks into gold, huge. Can I actually do that though? Magical project, homunculus. What? Oh, artificial life. Yeah, I'm sure people wouldn't like that very much. What does it do though? It starts a relevant magical project to create a homunculus. Okay. Shapeshift into a dragon, or shape change into a dragon. Huge. If the spell succeeds, 30% chance of taking control over the province. 70% chance of minus 100% local defensiveness. Damn. Okay. Perma advisor? Oh. Interesting. Okay, so I guess we can study transmutation. Just in case my 0-year-old son turns out to be a failure. Then we can get rite of conception, and I think it's... Actually, well, first of all, let's not study yet. When I compare the rite of conception for that compared to the one that I can get from the mages, it just seems so much cheaper to take the mages one, right? 166 crowns, 10 legitimacy, rather than, what is it, 100 admin? How old is this guy, by the way? 38. Mages have a cooldown and are less likely to succeed. Mages depend on your influence. Okay. So... I guess we can study the magic. It just seems kind of expensive. What is it? Transmutation? That's the one. Seems kind of expensive. Only a 25% chance of getting a powerful mage. 5% chance that the dude just dies. Like, how does that work? %10 chance of... What is that? The wife dying? So 10% chance of the wife dying, 5% chance of the ruler dying, 60% chance of nothing happening, and a 25% chance of actually having it work. Okay, that's cool. You know what? Sure. Why not? Attempts to raise the skills of one of your ruler by 1, which has a greater chance, with a greater chance of success. I don't think we can make a vampire ruler yet, though, but... Okay, whatever, let's study magic. Screw it. We ball. Too many Diplo relations. Oh, I'm stupid. 1 second. Right. Right. Yeah. Okay, Kind of want my allies a little bit. I mean, I don't have to be allied with the Magisterium, technically. Wait, aren't I allied with... No, I was allied with you, not anymore. Wait. I like you. I like you. I don't care much for the Magisterium. However... I do need to be friends with the Magisterium, don't I? It's somewhere, I don't know where, but it's... Pretty sure there it is, yeah. So the Magisterium needs to like us. Eventually. Okay, we'll get around to that. I think we're just going to, yeah... Maybe get rid of the Alliance for the time being? Yeah, sorry, man. Wouldn't it be really funny if removing that alliance was just enough for the coalition to try and kill me? Wouldn't that be super funny, chat? Mage spell for Diplo relation? Nah. Actually, now that I think about it, you might have been right, actually. 45% chance, or 45% improved relations. Okay, yeah, you actually make a really good point, and now I feel kind of stupid. Doesn't it go below 50 for a bunch of countries next year? Hold on. Oh, wait, no, you're right. For 10 years as OP? Is it even 10 years? I thought it was 5 years. Hold on. That's 10 years. Never mind. So 10 years. Okay, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good, right? Because the spell strength is strong because of the influence. So, yeah, okay. That guy made a pretty good point. I probably should have done that instead of, you know, removing the alliance. Oops. Well, maybe we can get a different alliance. No, I kind of want the Magisterium back. Yeah, you know what? Fine. Yeah, funny thing, you know. That's crazy. See, funny thing, Pope Man, we actually decided to reconsider. I think those are going to be over here. Those separatists. Ooh, hold on. We're taking this, right, chat? Could I have a chance of my boring cringe heir maybe being a mage? Or can I get my guaranteed Giga Chad powerful mage child? I think we know the answer. It's gonna be like a 656. God, I hope so. 534. Huge. Absolutely huge. Look, this kid's 0 years old, and we already know that he's a powerful mage, okay? That's what I'm saying. This kid, at 3 weeks old, was already casting Fireball, okay? The other son was clearly a failure. Like, you're telling me he wasn't causing tsunami tidal waves at the age of 3 weeks? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But does he love you? He doesn't have to. He just needs to lead the country to greatness. Love in my medieval politics? The other son is sent to the coal mines, exactly. Yeah, he needs a special name. Special name that, the first person to send in any color super chat gets to decide. There, the race is on. Begin. Gandalf. Vlad? Giga Vlad? Holy. Giga Vlad would be an amazing name, not gonna lie. The better son. Houdini. The time is on the clock. I'll put on... Hold on. I know it might take some time, so... Because there is like a delay and whatnot. Your stopwatch. Vlad the Better. Vlad, but with a W. Giga Vlad Betterson. Better than the first one. Certified of Wex Hater. Chadkula. Destroyer of Wexenards. It'll be 1 minute before I decide on the name myself. Harry. Jad. That would be heresy, I think. I think that would be like actual heresy. If you named your son after like the... What? I don't even know, is Jad like a god in the Jadari thing? It's called the Jad. I don't actually know if that means that like the is a god or anything. Quandale Dingle. Aemon Corbett, true. Jad is a prophet? Okay. I think that would still be like technically heresy though, right? If you named them Jad. Vlad the Rock Jad. Okay, I think we're gonna go with... We're gonna go with Giga Vlad. For sure. In 15 seconds, because I want to give people enough time. I don't know how long it takes to... For anybody who might be in the process of sending a super chat, I don't want to like... I don't know if they're like starting the process and then like, uh-oh, time's up, and then it like sends a little too late. I don't want to do that to anybody. So we get like another 15-30 seconds just for anybody who might be lagging behind on that. Joe Mama. Betterson is the last name, please? I can't change the last name. The last name is still going to be Silvivin. Or middle name or what? So Gigavlad Betterson Silvivin. That would be an excellent name. Sorry, brother, we poor. That's real. Betterson is the second name. Okay, okay. That's gonna be it then. Gigavlad Betterson. Bane of Wex. Nah, that'll be his epithet after he destroys Wex. Gigavlad Betterson Silvivin. Huge. Absolutely huge. Okay, now time for hunting accident. Okay, there's that. Let's not do that. Let's not have those as notifications. Can I actually grab... Hold on. There's that, okay. Yeah, Renaissance is taking a hot minute. I just realized this means that chat can influence me. I'm too push aroundable, I don't know. Oh, right, yeah, truces. Huh. You guys wouldn't happen to hate me that much, right? Just out of curiosity. If he gets to the throne, Dad might end up on the throne forever as a vampire. I don't think he can. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know about that. Riz up the detractors in the Empire. Attack the coalition. Hey, can this guy form Raven March, please? You'd think by now, right? Gamble your life savings, true, real. Actually, you need to stay there. You need tech 7? Bruh. That's too long. Can't wait that long. Ooh, okay, yeah, we'll take that. Well, 90% influence magisters. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong. I'm sure we will absolutely not get a magical coup. Absolutely. Yeah, we'll take the bottom option. Just don't call it diet. What if I do? Oh my god, I could take the prestige, which also gives me tolerance, or I could just say, nah, I hate these guys. Okay, fine. A little bit of prestige. I can accept a small token. The elves are simply acknowledging us humans as superior, so we can accept that. Yeah, not a lot to do at the moment, I think. Trying to think of things that I might have to do. Oh, I should get more PP. Can I even? Yes. More. Wex Slander. No longer valid rival. Okay. Eborthil, I guess? I think Frozen Maw actually does do something crazy. Don't they become like Grombar or something like that? I don't know. We'll go with Eborthil. The dwarves are chill. We can be friends with them. Can't believe Corbett's not going to do the ultra xenophobia route. Maybe not this time. Don't need that. Today we're doing the slander route. Wait, you shouldn't even be in the coalition. Plus 52? Who let this guy in? No place for elves, real. We do not give any rights to elves. Oh, what? Why are these rebels kicking my butt? When you should not be kicking my butt? Huh? Okay, anyway. Okay, we can seize land. Wait, did someone say don't seize land? Don't remember why. No thoughts. Head empty. No? Okay, whatever. My maintenance was down. These are mercenaries. These are mercenaries. That doesn't make any sense. Clerics purge vampires? That's crazy. Wow, vampires' mysterious attacks. That's wild, man. I wonder where they came from. That's crazy. Who let the vampires in? Wow, that's wow, that's that's crazy. Okay, let me take some land back. Wait. Do I want to do that? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, we'll go with royal marriage. Sure. Vampires deserved because of the Twilight series. I actually never read. I don't even think I interacted even briefly with any of Twilight. I think when Twilight was like a big thing, I was like 10 or like 11. Maybe. Maybe I was a little bit older than that. But I had like one cousin that was really into Twilight. So I was aware of it. But I don't actually know what Twilight's like about. Peasants are revolting? Yeah, I know. Well, I suppose that's not a very nice thing to say, you know, they just haven't had the time to get dressed up or anything. But, you know, calling them revolting is a little bit... It's not very nice. Maybe the merc's tech was lower than yours? I mean, maybe? Possibly? Well, they need baths, that's true. Do you think vampires would, like, not drink the blood of someone who hasn't bathed in a while? You know, like, they're like, ugh. they go in for a bite on the neck and they catch a whiff and they're like, are you kidding me? They catch a whiff of the average gacha player. As a fan, the books are mid except for the last one, which kind of sucked. Oh, I thought you were gonna say, oh, the last one was a banger. No, okay. Only the first Twilight movie is good, the rest are bad. Okay. So it's not like I'm missing out or anything. The vampires have moist towelettes, that makes sense. You wouldn't want to get any infections while you're drinking blood, right? So it's understandable. Garlic body odor is a natural vampire deterrent. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what to say to that. Didn't I need to have this on? Oh, maybe it turned itself off. Maybe I turned it off. I don't know. Garlic body odor. I can't stop thinking about that. I really wish I could. Why not take admin and Diplotech? Because I'm waiting for the Renaissance. I'm gonna grab it because I am cheap enough to get the 15% discount, okay? You have no idea. You have no idea. I don't just min-max in games. I min-max in real life. Like when I go to the grocery store, you bet I'm taking all the stuff that's on sale. You know? Like let me tell you, I got like 5 boxes of Nutri-Grain bars because they were like $3 off. That's like huge, you know? $3 off each. I saved like 15 bucks right there. Saving every penny for gambling. True. That's the gambler's secret, okay? You can't gamble if you run out of money, so you need to save money in all other aspects of life. You claim you're cheap, but are you cheap enough to build spy networks solely for tech discounts after tip 6? No, but I am cheap enough to continue using an $80 phone that I purchased 5 years ago. So. Yeah, I still use a Samsung Galaxy S7 actually. Call that austerity. Call that saving money. I don't think that's what that word means. Hold on. I'm gonna sound like an idiot if I use the word austerity incorrectly. 1 second. Is that what I'm thinking of? That's not what I'm thinking of. Nope. Wait, is it? Not quite. Close. The not spending money is technically part of it, but I'm thinking about taking 1 loan just so I can grab the institution. Like 1 loan would be 100 ducats. No, I would need at least 2 loans, right? If I need at least 2 loans, then I might as well take loans from the merchants. Yeah, let's do that. I'll do that. I'll embrace the institution. Because, well, I guess one province is kind of close, but 0.89. Yeah, I'm not waiting for that. Okay, first idea group. Chat, would you say espionage is unironically good? Frugality? Maybe. Galaxy S7's a solid phone. If it ain't broke, don't replace it. That's what I'm saying. Been using this thing for 5 years. No complaints. For Vampire Corvuria, yes? Okay. Why does the music sound like Stellaris? Have you played EU4? My guy. Oh, okay, well yeah, this is the 10th anniversary music pack, so maybe you haven't heard it, right? Yeah, okay, we'll take espionage, that's fine. Espionage is low-key good, only for AE, no? Well, they did improve it over the years, right? So you got like the minus 20% AE, got the siege ability, that's pretty good. We got the diplomat, the advisor cost. That's sort of whatever. That's kind of whatever. That's kind of whatever. Okay, so maybe half of it is good. Kinda, right? It's like kind of decent. It's just someone earlier in chat said that. It was like a, you know, kind of decent and stuff. Anyway. We can repay like, let's go with like 2 of these loans. I'll consider the other ones. Unless chat has any better ideas. There should be a gambling idea group reel. Aristocratic espionage is really good for playing in the Empire/Escad. Oh my god, yeah, hold on a second. I didn't even notice that. Absolutely crushed. Got a few hundred hours in EU4, but one of your friends told you that the soundtrack wasn't very good. That's crazy. That's crazy. Your friend told you the EU4 soundtrack isn't good? Tell your friend they're wrong. Tell them they're objectively incorrect. Espionage does have one of the siege ability policies with the best mill ideas. Yeah, so, I mean, if we wanted to, we could grab Espionage, Aristocratic, and I think that gives the Cav combat, right? So we get the 15% from Aristocratic. Combined with Espionage, it's another like 20% or something. Let me see if I can find that. It's another 10%, okay. I think it used to be 20%, wasn't it? The policy. Anyway. Let me just look at the rest of the mission tree for a second to see what we need to have. Workshop, 30 dev. Okay, then there's this. Magister's loyalty needs to be higher than influence. Okay. Then we get the Grand Masquerade. Yeah, that seems kind of cool. Increased absolutism. Reduced reform progress growth. Okay, that's fine. I feel like the Midnight Monarchy should do more than just these things. I feel like there's more to this. There's something I've got to be missing. Mercantilism, okay. EU4 made me such a massive fan of Sabaton. It's insane. Dude, I went to a Sabaton concert because of the Sabaton songs in EU4. It had a direct impact. Call that an investment, you know? Okay, so it doesn't seem like we have to do too much. I guess we could do an espionage aristocratic run. I rarely do, but seems like it wouldn't be that bad. In this case, do we want to go espionage first, or do we want aristocratic first, chat? If we decide to go with them both, right? Hold on, let me get a drink. There's a special mechanic where you can have vampires infiltrate other nations. Oh, yeah, hold on, because there was an interaction, wasn't there? Spread vampires. Huge? Upon arriving in the country, the vampires will ask to be acknowledged by the state. However, if you support them, they may come to be a... Okay, yeah, they may come to be a bloody aristocracy. My reading ability has decayed over the course of these 3 hours. Alright. If you support them, they may come to be a bloody aristocracy in a few decades. Once the vampires are of sufficient power, they may be willing to join the blood court if it exists. The what, sorry? Oh, okay, hold on a second. I gotta lock in to read this. So if you do not have the modifier 5-year spread cooldown, if you have at least 50 spine network in Wex, if vampires' control of land is 2 or greater, and we have the vampire's estate, and we have the estate privilege state collusion. How do I get state collusion? Oh, well, we have state collusion masquerade. I don't know. Speaking of masquerade. That is the one? Okay, hold on. Every 5 years you can spend 50 spine network to try to give vampires to other countries. That's pretty cool. But my question is more about, like, what is the blood court? Once the vampires are of sufficient power, they may be willing to join the blood court. I figure there has to be something about that, right? The blood court. The court of blood. Okay, hold on. So, 50 Diplo power, vampires organization. The blood court will be granted to vampires, which has nothing, but it does have a modifier of 2 potential advisors, 1 Diplo power, reduction of tax, and nobility influence. All nations with vampires will be invited to join the court of blood. If they accept our relations with them... Sorry, if they accept, comma, should be a comma there, I think, our relations with them will improve. That doesn't seem that cool. It sounded like it would be a lot cooler. Is plus 100 opinion for nations that join the blood court? So it's just diplomacy with the vampires. Like, that's it? Easy emperor, pretty much. That's true. That's a good point. We manipulate the courts to become the vampire emperor of ANBENNAR. That would be giga-based, actually. Nobody's willing to vote for us. Yet. But they might. Okay, so in that case, you know what? We will go with espionage. I think someone in chat said we'll go espionage first. Like, that would be a decent idea. Espionage maritime. Okay, never mind. Some people in chat say aristocratic first. Maritime? Aristocratic first for the development missions. Ooh, real. That's real. Aristocratic does give you the development cost decrease. I tend to want to go with like a mill idea group first, because usually you'll use admin and Diplo for expansion. The only thing is, you know, we're not doing a whole lot of expanding yet, so whatever. If you're making a bid for Emperor, I'd go diplomatic. I don't know, we'll see what happens. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. This is already like a 3.5 hour long chat, you know what I mean, or stream, so I don't know if I'm gonna do another one of these. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. Anyway, we're not going to take this because we're going to want to grab Miltech 6, of course. Turn that down. Ooh, great power, based. All the great powers are super weak. Left the coalition, thank you. Alright, we'll take that. Wait, so having a powerful mage ruler gives 25 reasons to elect in the Empire of ANBENNAR? That's pretty huge. It's not like anybody's going to vote for me anyway, but that'd be pretty cool. You also get a lot of manpower in cav combat to stack with your ideas. Vampire cavalry, based. Let's go. How close are we to... Oh, hold on. Pause. So, how close are we to actually leveling up our dude? The guy? Oh. It's not as far as I thought it would be. Okay. So, what's wrong with you? What did you do? Why are you at war? Wait, what? This is a war that they have started. What? Are you... I mean, I guess it isn't a terrible idea. I don't want to fight it, but... it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna opt out of participating, I think. There's an excellent cav-based great project north of your mountains in a scan. That's good to know, thanks. I mean, if we get that far, right? 50 crowns, that's nothing. 50 doubloons. Okay, that might be a half-cost advisor, but yeah, we're kind of broke. We're a touch broke. It's Ashfield. It's not like we're gonna dev this. It would have been really nice if we had that modifier pop up here for the dev cost, but yeah, we can't afford that guy, I don't think. He's gonna be like, well, I mean, he's gonna be like, what, 2 ducats a month? It's not horrible. Okay, fine, we'll take him. Yeah, we're mildly broke. Just a little bit. Is this the anniversary stream? No, that's in 2 days. Right, the anniversary stream. I didn't really get a good chance to talk about that. Oh my god, this guy's so cringe. Why are you... built and born in the cringe. Okay, anyway. So yeah, that's in 2 days. And I have a few things, it's like loosely planned, kind of. There are a few things that I wanted to have done for it, but they didn't manage to get done on time. But also, the actual anniversary of the model debut was on April 1st. You know, like, that was the joke. That was the point of the joke, is that it was on April 1st. But this year on April 1st, I was writing a 12-page essay, so didn't really have time for that until right about now. It's not going to be a very long stream. Just going to have a couple of cool things to show off, and then it's, you know, business as usual. Yeah, I know we get to vassalize Ravenbender, it sucks that we don't get to finish this mission. It's like, sure, they'll pick up Tech 7, and then they'll form the country, and then we can vassalize them, right? Like, we get the subjugation CB, we can vassalize them, and then, of course, when they're a vassal, okay, well, that's even worse, because then they become a march, and when they're a march, it means that we can't do the thing, you know? If they're a march, that means I can't annex them, and if I can't annex them, that means I can't finish this mission. Because these need to be cores, like it's not just me owning them, I need to core them. You can take the provinces in the war. Yeah, I'm actually kind of stupid. I might be stupid. Yeah, never mind. That's a really good point, actually. Okay, yeah, so that's fine. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Now debut the clown outfit. I really want to get more outfits, but they're expensive. Yeah, don't worry, it's not gonna be anything too cool in 2 days. It's gonna be like mildly interesting things. Okay, well let's colonize that. Because then when we do take these 2 provinces, we'll at least be closer to being done. We're all stupid, Corbett, just varying degrees of stupid, yeah. Real. But as the streamer, I'm the trailblazer, you know? The #1 stupid. No one can take that title from me. Saying happy VTuber anniversary? Thank you, OTM. I mean, the anniversary is like technically belated celebration, sort of. How about we make a deal, okay? If you come in on Saturday and you say that, then chillin', you know? The fool in the shiniest outfit. I truly do have the shiniest outfit. I should have gotten it shinier though, you know? Okay, we upgraded transmutation. Now we are talented in transmutation. So we can grow plants. Yippee! Okay, so to enhance ability, we need at least renowned. Okay. Why am I even doing this again? Like, why? Isn't my guy gonna die before we actually get anything cool done? Isn't this just a massive waste of time? Possibly. Chat wanted you to get more admin power. But since you got such a good heir... Okay, yeah, that's fair, actually. Might be better worth just making him a war wizard and murdering Wex. I mean, the son isn't that old, though. It's like 4 years old, yeah. It's gonna take a while before he's actually like decent as a leader. It's not just a waste of time, it's also a waste of money. True. You'll have 12 shock? I feel like you wouldn't have 12 shock. Wait. No, I think you're right. I think you'll have 12 shock. Double the mill skill? Oh my god, I think he would tear up the Empire. The problem is that I don't want to fight Laurent. Seems like a bad idea. Oh yeah, I can actually purchase things now. Like, I have money. So I can actually go through this mission. We need barracks, fort, more barracks, workshop, more barracks. Development. So it's Shroud Fort, which already has a fort. Okay. So we need a barracks. I need money. Okay. Doorbell? 1 second, I'm gonna go check on that. Never mind, someone else grabbed it. War Wizard trait, morale of armies and siege ability? Something like that, I don't know. Alright, what's the move chat? We don't have that. Okay, I was gonna say, we don't have that much aggressive expansion. Half the Empire still hates me. Right, okay, never mind. I guess we just kind of sit here, chill. We gotta wait for Raven Banner to form the, what is it called? Raven March? Yeah. Ooh, admin? But now that's 100 mil. Yeah, no, we're taking the mill for sure. I feel like the BRB screen needs a dancing fool gesture to entertain the masses. I definitely need to get, for sure, like new things. Maybe a new starting screen. All of these are like really old. Well, about a year old at this point. I should get new things. But new things are expensive. They cost money. Anyway, tolerance increase of gnolls in my empire? No. Gnollish minority, large, oppressed, good. I love xenophobia. The gnolls aren't even people, to be honest. Robert, you said you weren't going down the xenophobia route? I'm going down the whatever makes me money route. Tactical xenophobia. How long do I have this colonist for? Still kind of a while. Okay, I think we'll be fine. A lot of monstrous creatures give the best province modifiers. Well, they won't when we kill them all. If gnolls aren't people, that means we can eat them, no? Well, the vampires only eat people, so actually, no. The gnolls are so lesser than regular humans. Actually, the gnolls aren't even human. That's the thing. Like, they're literally just hyenas. But the gnolls are so lesser that they're not even worthy to be cattle for the vampires. They actually serve no purpose. Okay, 50 mil power, we'll take that. Favored by the gods, Castellos. Many worshippers of the regent court feel a close association with one member of the pantheon or another. Okay, I ain't reading all that. So we can get contemplation of the gods. Oh, shoot. Wait, I shall dedicate myself to the emulation of Castellos, the Allfather. Or I shall dedicate myself to the emulation of Castellos, who is rightly guided. What does this mean, chat? Okay, we'll go with the top one. I have no idea what this does. I'll figure it out. Gnolls probably smell bad, and I don't think moist towelettes would help. True. Imagine being a vampire, and you're trying to drain the blood of a gnoll, but there's just fur in the way. Like, you just get mouthfuls of fur. This is why we have to kill all of them. Alright, yeah, rival me, sure, whatever. Bandits, Native Uprising, oh right. Oh yeah, should I be helping my ally? Oops. I'm sitting by the sidelines watching my closest ally get absolutely bodied. My bad, bro. Now we can go help out a little bit. Hopefully this guy doesn't die in the next 10 years. Alright, War Wizard time. Oh my god, he's so cracked. 11 shock. Oh, that's disgusting. Time to intervene. Hey, personally, I would leave if I were you guys. Just saying. Yeah, this is gonna be embarrassing, actually. Wait, what tech do you have? Oh god, wait, what tech do I have? Okay, never mind, we're both tech 6. It could have been embarrassing for me. Oh my god, it's disgusting. Wait, you have a... They have a 5 shock guy. But it doesn't even matter. The 11 shock just wins. Oh my god, it's disgusting. It's all fun and games until the War Wizard arrives. Seven Siege War Wizard. He sneezes on the fort and it falls. Okay, I guess I can help a little bit. Who are we at war with again? Hey, wait, isn't my guy also like a master at... Oh no, he's good at defense magic, never mind. Not siege magic. Yeah, I don't think we have siege magic. Do I? Elemental summoning. Okay, well, I mean... Is it free? He thinks about taking the fort and it surrenders? Dude, there's literally a magic for that. Dominate to surrender. You give them that lock-in stare. You stare them down and they're like, oh shit. They just surrender immediately. You hit them with that fucking... and they just leave. Okay, I mean, if it's free... 10 admin... It's like, yeah, it's like 10 admin. It's, sure, whatever. Just for the sake of it. Dominate to surrender is one of the few ways I know to take a dwarven hold without ruining it. Yeah, I mean... Or you could just blow it up. What have the dwarves ever done for us? Wait. They're just no occupation lines, wait. Okay. Hmm. Do you guys need any help for that? I guess I could help you out a little. Mr. Nice Guy, I guess I can do a little bit of sieging. Oh, who are you? Wait, what? I'm not helping you. Who invited this guy? Okay, you know what? You do not need my help anymore. We're done. Your Great Wonder Castle was built by a dwarf originally? Fake news. Dwarven propaganda. One of your gods, Balgar, was a dwarf? Well, does it look like I'm worshipping Balgar right now? That's what I thought. Now that I think about it, can maybe my dude, maybe he's not actually strong enough to deal with that on his own. Wait, I can also make my queen consort a general? Okay, interesting. It's an annoying leftover thing to make sure queens can be war wizards? Okay. But theoretically, I could just... it doesn't matter, whatever. I mean, what's her mill skill? 5? Okay, hold on a second. Dude, she sucks, never mind. Horrible. Like, wait, is that... I think that's fewer pips than she has mill points. That's crazy. I think that was actually... Wait. I think the range was 4 to 14, right? She got the minimum number of pips. Incredible. Wait, what is my dynasty? Sylvivin? You have no heir. That's good. You have no heir. That's good. Wait, can I ask? Not yet, okay. Algar, a dwarf, helped found Castanor, the greatest human empire in history, and built the walls around Castanath. Nope. Dwarf propaganda. Don't believe him. It's lies. It's propaganda. Wake up. The dwarves have never done anything for humanity, actually. Okay, we just need Verna to leave, and then... What's this guy? Ghislaine? Dude is being fully sieged by a different guy. This guy, he's not even gonna get his, like, actual... He's not even gonna get the land or anything, actually. Dude. The concept of a vampire calling someone sheeple is more sinister than usual. Sheeple, more like cattle. Hey, Potato. Finally made it to a stream. Yeah, it's been a while, eh? Well, it's not like I've streamed in like the entire past month. You weren't missing out on anything. Okay, so we do need 30 dev in here. Well, we have prosperities. That's fine. We can do that. I think we're just gonna spam a whole bunch of Diplo and Mill probably. So Diplo, expand infrastructure. Touch of Mill. Just a little bit, not too much. And then the rest is gonna be this stuff. Yeah, because we need 30 development in the capital, right? Yes, we do. And it's not like we're gonna wait for colonialism. Because I can't be bothered. Okay, 30 dev. And then we need workshop, barracks. So that's barracks. We have a workshop. So we can finish that off soon. 20 prestige, a lot of crown land, but then we give the vampires some crown land, okay. Then we can finish this off. Then we can finish this off. Okay, we can make a lot of progress. So when is the continuation of the Iroquois campaign? Yeah. When indeed? That's a great question. If only someone had the answer. It's a real shame. I guess we'll never know. In the lore, dwarves and humans are actually on pretty nice terms, with them both hating orcs. Dude, the dwarf hatred for orcs goes a little further. The dwarf hatred for orcs, I think, goes a little far. God, if you ever played Silver Forge, yeah. Silver Forge does not play around with the anti-orc racism. They take it to the maximum. If you think humans are novice orc haters, you have never seen a dwarf hate orcs. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Speaking of orcs. Well, let's see. I don't want to lose military power, but yeah, I'll confiscate your valuables. Silver dwarves are amateur orc haters compared to some of the underground ones. I don't know, man. The Silver Forge dwarves literally enslave orcs and make them work in the mines. I don't know, they seem like pretty professional orc haters to me. Their whole tree is about better slavery. Oh, okay, that's true actually. The Silver Forge tree, eventually they emancipate all the orcs, don't they? Forgot about that. That's like way later in the tree though, right? Silver Forge also strip mines the land. They are very industrial, to use a neutral word. Yeah. Well, their whole thing is about building a hold, right? Because this hold isn't a real hold. It's like a fake hold. Or something like that, where it's not like fully created. Yeah, incomplete hold. So they need to fix the hold. And that's their entire mission tree, is about building a hold on basically the surface. It's practically just the surface hold, but yeah. So that's their whole thing. Orbit, who was your favorite race? Brackets ANBENNAR. Thank you so much for clarifying. Lazy colonist, thank you, you're right. Probably goblins, they're pretty cool. Goblins or kobolds. Might be leaning towards kobolds. I love the mod that gave you a new province for each level of the hold you dug. I saw, I think it was Habibi, played an ANBENNAR multiplayer, where I think he was playing as a dwarf. And the hold system for that was crazy. It's like, yeah, each level that you dug was another province of a hold. So he just had like a chain of like 8 hold provinces in a row. That was crazy, yeah. It was somewhere on the map they just inserted hold provinces. Crazy stuff. I think they're working on the dark scale mission tree. Based. Incredibly based. I actually played dark scale pretty early on. Back when I was... I think... This must have been years ago. I think dark scale was one of the first countries that I played. So that was something like... Oh my god, like 4 years ago or something? So I'm glad to hear that they're actually getting something. Anyway, we finish off that mission, we can finish off this mission. Loyalty, equilibrium, more admin power, huge. Parlay with the curious. Is that how you spell parlay, chat? I thought there were 2 A's in parlay. But maybe I'm crazy, whatever. So we get a mage tower for 10% the cost and 80% of the time in Corvuria. I don't know where that is. Corvuria. The huh? Oh, over here, okay. That makes sense. Let's go. So now we need to finish this off. We need barracks, more barracks, a fort, 10 development in all of these provinces. Sheesh, okay. And then we can get the Grand Masquerade. Best part is it begins. Wait. Best part is to begin with, it took 10,000 days to leave those new provinces due to coding issues. The baby's army got stuck in session 1. Let's go, baby. Jokes aside, Balgar for that build cost might not even be the worst idea for your next chosen deity. Nah, admin power. I am an admin power addict, I'm sorry. I love mana points. Okay, Eberthil will do a bit of trolling. Abavar, same thing. A touch of trolling. Sure, whatever. Still a great conqueror. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Look at him go. Still not doing a good job. What about you? You're not a great conqueror, but I imagine you were, just like looking at this, you know? Like, that's pretty big progress for a couple of years. Catarata, sheesh. Nira Ketist. It's a what, sorry? I knew about Ketist. Or whatever it's called, you know. Alicatist. Nira Ketist. Okay. Great conquerors become generals, so things like elves don't have OP bonuses for the entire game. That's fair. Yeah, because elves, they do live a long time, don't they? Elves and dwarves, it creates like the craziest republic mechanics you can imagine. Where you have an election like every 45 years. Oh shoot, I think that's Jadari, I think they're back. Okay, war's done, nice. Okay, do I want to take that back? No. I want to give you point privilege. I don't know if I want to take that back. Oh wait, Merchant Guild influence needs to be lower than 50. Okay, but why? Okay, begrudgingly, I guess we can get rid of free enterprise. Alright, I guess that's it. You can't do the mission yet? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Okay, whatever, I guess. You know what I could do, actually, is sell titles and then seize land. And then I'll deal with the fallout later. If this messes everything up, then, well... darn. Too bad. You might not be able to revoke later, though, or bad event. Okay, hold on. If I revoke now, you go down to, is it 40? Yeah, 41, and then I can sell to get it to 51, and then take away for 31, and then it'll take back up. Okay. Yeah, let's delay all my problems. Let's pretend they don't exist. Okay, so free enterprise. Wait. I don't think that's a good idea. Even if we revoke this, they'll still have above 50. 50.1. Which is just because of land share. But if I sell titles, that'll give them more land share. If I revoke titles, they'll still have more land share. You also have burger loans? Oh yeah, no, you're right, never mind. Okay, so we'll take that away. Sell titles. Doink. Okay, money. We can repay all the loans. And then we have buildings to build. So, barracks. Barracks. Yeah, no, I'm still gonna take the, I'm still gonna keep Castellos, actually. I mean, I'll at least look at the other guy. Castellos, sure. Adian, the god of chivalry? Okay. Anyway, construction cost, minus 10%. Yeah, I just don't think that's worth it. Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. I think the admin is worth far more. Total of 20 ducats, yeah, literally. Speaking of ducats, nah. Broke boy. Oh yeah, you are my subject. A subject which I should probably annex. If I annex them, then I can weaken the empire. Which means almost nothing. In fact, they're about to pass a reform. Actually, they might not pass a reform. Yeah, you know what? We'll annex you, whatever. Can't wait till Castellos dies now. Come on. What do you mean? Castellos would never die. Castellos hasn't been dead for the past several hundred years. What are you talking about? It's not like everybody's been praying to a god that hasn't been there for the past 500 years. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, Brink marches, sure, whatever, it's free money. I think everyone else has the institution already. Yeah, pretty much. To be fair, his death is epic, true. What tech? You're on tech 5. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long. I'm gonna be on tech 9 before this guy actually forms the country. Like, I'll be done with this, and I'll be done with this. Like, the settler chance is gonna be worthless. He died 1,472 years ago. Wait, is that... I've always wondered, like, what the timeline in ANBENNAR is based on. Because obviously, you know, the year 1444 is picked as, like... I know that there's a thing that happens specifically in the year 1444, like, when the game starts, in the lore. There's something that, like, splits the timeline, right? And that's how they, you know, justify the thing. You know, playing in 1444. The Day of Ashen Skies. Elven Empire blew up. Oh, that's for the year 0, yeah. So for year 0, that was the Day of Ashen Skies, right? Like that's the one where the big boom, thing happened, and so the continents got like destroyed and stuff. Yeah. 1444 was the end of the Lilac Wars and arrival of the Phoenix Empire claimant. I feel like 1444 was also like the day that, like the 11th of whatever the 11th month is called. I feel like that was also the day that Corin died? And like that did a weird thing that split the timelines? Yeah, okay. Corgus kills Corin, and then for some reason timelines split or something, I don't know. Lore. It's all lore. Dwarves go back into their mountains. Yeah, so the adventurer, like the dwarven adventurers, go back into the Serpent Spine, right? Corin died the day before, actually? Okay. Fine, I'll watch ANBENNAR. Let's go. Okay, so I do need to build a fort here, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's worth it. 44% settler chance is kind of crazy. What is that? An additional 128 people per year. Sheesh. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's so incredibly easy to colonize like all of this stuff here that I don't even know if you need this. Because one colonist for 50 years is way more than enough to colonize all that. Why do we have a problem? Oh, right, because the spell. The spell's no longer being cast. It's 100 crowns. I mean, we could get it back. Just so we can save that one, whatever you call it. Oh, wait a second. Why am I even losing my thing? -1 from Contemplation of the Gods. Oh, yeah. It expires... Okay, it expires in 8 months. I think we can sacrifice 8 Diplo points. I think that's fine. Oh, how's that AE? -23, -4. Well, it's not really about the AE as much as it's about, like, fighting the entire empire. We have 5 temples, we can tax the priests, okay. We need to dev all of the provinces in the Dostanor region. Orbit, do it, smell. Care to elaborate? Vercingetorix? Son of Avernia? Ah, here we go. Weaken the Empire. Yeah, Wex is the Emperor. Screw Wex. All my homies hate Wex. ANBENNAR more like mid-Benar? Okay, banned. Mods, get him. So Anben over. Answer the question. Mods, can we fill his entire room with salt water and like maybe a few sea creatures? Mods, can we replace the water in his water cooling system with molasses? Want me to get him? No, no, it's just like, why? Peasants are revolting. Well, it's not very nice to say. Fuck, I already made that joke. It's not funny anymore. Alright, what's the problem? Fend Fort and Shroud Fort. Everything's a fort. Call that Fortnite. I don't know where I was going with that. Alright, what's up? Stability cost modifier minus 25%. Well, that's kind of mid. Dude, there's so much lore. I'm not reading all this. I mean, I understand completely. I appreciate the effort that the lore writers put into it, but I'm sorry, I'm simply allergic to reading. That's just what it is, you know? Mods, can we lock him in a bag with a venomous snake, a monkey, and a scorpion? Okay, yeah, so we'll take the stab cost. Oh, I started reading, my bad. Okay, hold on. Anyway. Peasants are revolting, so that's Shroud Fort and the other fort? Shroud Fort. How many forts are there? Shroud Fort, Ian's Ford. How it feels to drive the Ian's Ford F-150. Mods, can we exile him to St. Helena? Mods, can we exile him to the island of Elba? Wait, that implies he's coming back. Never mind. Shoot, hold on a second. Oh my god, I thought my game crashed for a second. Never mind, never mind. Weird things happened. We're chilling. Feed him to the vampires. Okay, I think I am going to dev these to 10 dev, right? Because I need that. There's this and there's 10 dev. Okay, yeah, so we can dev this. I'm not going to dev that though, because when the mage tower is done, it will decrease the dev cost by 10%. So I'm not going to dev that, but I will dev this. We'll do a little cheeky development, little bop, you know? Then we can get rid of that. We also need to dev all of these. Okay, so all of this needs to be devved. It's kind of expensive, but okay. Ew. Tax dev. Disgusting. Dev it with admin. I hate tax deving. Corvuria is tax meta? There is no tax meta. You've been lied to. The tax meta is it's all in your head. The accident wasn't your fault. You need to wake up. The tax meta, it's not real. Oh shoot, we actually do make a lot of tax. Fuck. He just said, oh yeah, it definitely smells. Alright, mods, get him. Kill him. You know what? That's it. That's it. Send him to Siberia. The final punishment. Mods, make him work in the Silver Forge mines. That was the right province, right? Yeah, okay. Not related, but have you played Disco Elysium? I own the game and I played it for like a few hours, but I don't know, the gameplay never really stuck with me. I mean, it's interesting conceptually, I just never really got that far. I might just be stupid. It's quite possible. When is the Discord poker night, Corbett? Bold of you to assume I know how to play poker. Man, castle's gonna take a long time. I don't think we want to dev anymore. I think we're just gonna grab the next set of techs. Wait, how much? Okay, so you're supposed to curtail the influence of all of the other estates. I see. I see. Okay, so that's a problem because the magisters have too much influence. Yeah, I let them hold that conclave. Mage organization, magisterium. Can I change the mage organization? Only if their influence is really low, damn. When is it worth decreasing autonomy over just letting it naturally decrease since it causes rebels? You have to rule with an iron fist. Autonomy is for weaklings. I always reduce autonomy nowadays. ASAP. Rebels can rise up, but they're not that expensive to put down. And you get far more money. So rebels give you army tradition. That's true, but that's not even like the main concern, you know? Do I even have claims to invade with? No, this sucks. I am not going to be invading the HRE. I'm not going to be invading anything. There's nothing to do. Ports? That's not true. I can build some tax stuff. When Corbett concentrates, it's hard to tell if he's playing the game or just disappointed by something he just read in chat because the avatar. Assume it's both. It's oftentimes both, actually. I just assume he's always disappointed at chat. When I'm looking over to the right side like this, that's when I'm reading chat. So if I'm looking like this, it's something chat said. He hates building churches. Well, I'm just thinking about, I thought about the tax meta again for a second. Small tolerance increase of orcs? No. I assume he's always disappointed at chat, real. Raven's banner hasn't settled. I know. I'm painfully aware. They're still on Tech 5, eh? Yep. Still on Tech 5. Cool. Oh, hold on a second. The vampires are so much more cracked than I thought they were. Minus 50% stab cost? Wait a second. Yo. Hey, 123 to get stab 3 is kinda crazy. He's seeing the ones and zeros. Hey chat, have you ever had to work with binary before? It sucks. You ever had to you ever been in like a class? This is super niche actually. But some classes, when they teach you computer science, they're like, okay, you need to learn about bit shifting. Spoiler, it's never relevant ever after you do it once, so that's cool. Orbit, how many more episodes of the Australia playthrough are we going to get you? Sorry, pause. That is more than one sentence. You should do double-digit episodes? Speed 1 Australia till endgame. You first. Am I gonna take that? Nah, I'm gonna take the Miltech. I use bit shifting fairly often. Lies. Nope. Nope. Lies because no sane person uses bit shifting regularly. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's like painful. $20 dev cost reduction. 20%. Like with a zero. Like 20. I just dev'd these provinces, chat. Oh my god. hold on. Let me just, I know that's sacrilegious. I'm sorry. But I wanna see something. So if I... Because it also increases the center of trade in Ravenhill. So if I do this... I just get 200 crowns. Okay, whatever. Okay, then. Alright. I'm pretty sure it cost more, actually. It cost more ducats. I lost 5 ducats on that. Oh my god, okay. Whatever. Alright, that's cool. That's cool. Why do we have devastation? What happened to you? I didn't do that, did I, chat? Work event? Oh, I did do that. Oh, I'm stupid. Every stream is just another stream where I say, yup, I'm stupid. Infinite cycle of, yup, I'm dumb. Yup. Yup. I know I said I wasn't going to dev, but I think I can do this, like, really easily, so I'm gonna dev. Okay, reinvigorate Corvuria. 400 splendor, a whole bunch of crownland. Huge. I can use that splendor on something, I guess. Man, it would have been nice to have the higher dev colonies, but that's literally just 2 provinces at this point. Justified wars and improved war taxes, I think, would be, like, worth far more. Okay, anyway, yeah, I guess we could... Well, the thing is, we can't even invade anybody. Justified wars, more like pointless right now. War taxes, maybe? Let's just check out the mission tree, like what are we doing after this? We need to reduce the Magister's influence. Somehow. Actually, we could do that. But I don't think it'll be enough. No, it won't. Darn. I really messed that up, didn't I? Okay, so... Yeah, you're right. We do need to invade Eberthiel. I won't have the claims. But... that's whatever. More deving. More deving. More deving. If we finish this, then we would have the claims, right? Yeah, we are going to have to spy for them. Which kind of sucks. Because, yeah, we would have so many claims. Like, a lot of claims. If somebody didn't decide to colonize in the territory that I needed to colonize, but whatever. So when these guys settle down, we can just, you know, subjugate, take these 2 provinces to finish this off. And this. And then this will be done. Sorry, no. This will be done. This is almost done. And there's a fleet. Subjugation on Nathalair. On who? Nah. Oh, right. Never mind. I remember. It's these guys. Nathalair. Okay. Subjugate Nathalair, integrate Nathalair. Grab that, permaclaims. Grab these. Manpower. Rebuild. Strengthen. Secure the southern flank. Every owned province in those regions loses 30 devastation. Okay. So this isn't that much of a conquest tree on this side. This one's kind of development. So the main thing we're locked behind is like the middle thing, right? Where we need the Magisters to have less influence. So we can do that. Once that's done, we're gonna need Admin Tech 9. Okay. I guess we could take Justified Wars then. So I guess we are going to take this, just like screw this guy, right? Except that... No, hold on a second. This guy is not a Great Conqueror. This is the son of the Great Conqueror who has the same stats. What about invading the Ravens? Does it mess up the missions? I mean, I guess it doesn't mess up the missions. You're right, we could just, like, take these provinces, right? We would have to fight Marhold and Korintar, but... I mean, that's not a terrible idea. I guess we could, while we still have the War Wizard, right? Money problems are just from corruption. And just a little bit of corruption, you know? That's never done anything bad. Do a flip. Wish I could. The Corbett backflip technology isn't ready yet, unfortunately. One day. How do I get the mages to be less cringe, chat? Is it terminal? Are they terminally cringe? Mage conclave held. That is the big problem though, isn't it? Oh, I just built a mage tower. I feel even more stupid. Miscounted, that's 12 years. Yeah. That's when Diet Summon runs down? I mean, that's true. I guess I just can't summon the Diet. Okay. Or remove Reform. Yeah, that's fair. Change Reform away from Magical Elite. I don't really want to, because it's like... Wait, hold on a second. No, you actually have a lot of loyalty equilibrium. But some of that is from having a powerful mage. Some of that is from stability. Some of that is from... Curious Parlayed. Can I cast a spell to, like, remove their influence? Yes, scry on internal dissidents. Remove influence, please. Thank you. Scry on estates. Would this actually give me net money? Actually, maybe I was gonna say casting spells probably increases their influence. Let me not do that. I do want to take land back. The merchants are not happy about this. But the merchants are cringe, so. Actually, can I threaten war? Nah, okay. Okay, we're gonna take land back even if the merchants don't like it. Because that's kind of too bad. Sorry, man. Removing supremacy over the crown, changing the reform, and waiting for the diet to expire would reduce it down to just over 80 influence. Sorry, just over 50. Okay, 70. We remove the diet expires soon. It'll be 10. Yeah, but that's still above 50. Like, that's still a problem. Delete the mage tower? Hmm. Remove patronage of the magical arts. That's not even a bad idea. See, if I remove right of council... Well, I could just add it back, couldn't I? Hmm. I'm cooking. One second, let me cook. So we can wait for the diet to finish. Let's start with that, actually. We don't have to do anything until that's done. Chat, you might be onto something. Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, Okay. Is this everybody that I'm thinking? Nope, there are 2 wars. Interesting. Well, no, 'cause I'm selfish. Anyway, what do you think, chat? Do I declare war for the 2 provinces? I do have the war wizard. I would be able to finish this off. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Let's fight him. Actually, what tech do you have? Tech 5? If I wait to pick up tech 7, it'll be even easier. Okay, so let's start with the Magisters. Because what I'm thinking is we can remove the reform. We can remove supremacy over the crown, and we can remove patronage of the magical arts. But I need to drink some water because I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. All right. So if I want to do all that, first would be right of counsel. This is so painful, but I think it's what we have to do, isn't it? Wait. Let's just read everything first, just in case. So everybody except for the vampires need to have lower than 50 influence. Okay. So the vampires are fine. The vampires love us. And they need greater than 50 influence. Which is fine even if we remove right of counsel. And we can put it back. So we remove right of counsel. We wait a month, sort of. Wait for it to update. I'm so stupid. That was right of counsel, not... Anyway, chat. Anyway. Anyway, so that never happened. It never happened. Why did you get rid of right of counsel? What do you mean? I didn't remove it at all. I have no idea what you're talking about. I think that's all in your head, actually. Okay, so... what do we grab next? This would be an increase in tax, reduction in influence. As long as they have no influence, that's fine. I don't care about that. Well... no. Okay, we'll swap it to this for money. That's whatever. Okay, anyway, so that's done. That should remove 5 more influence from the Magisters. Yes, in theory. Yes, perfect. Then we can remove patronage of the magical arts. Beautiful. Look at that. Flawless. I made 0 mistakes in that whatsoever. Okay, so that's... I mean, it doesn't look like much, but Monarch admin skill, we can work with that. The Grand Masquerade, as commoners and nobles dance about the grand halls of Corvuria. Oh right, the capital. They are unaware that some of their fellow guests are blood drinkers. I mean, we don't judge around here. Anyway, that those very individuals who dance alongside them in the masquerade hold dominion of the fate of this nation. That those individuals have the capacity to live longer even than elves. That those individuals are vampires. And now, with no other group strong enough to contest them, their dance has only just begun. Huge. So we can no longer form the other country. I don't even know if we had everything we needed to, but anyway. Eid Mubarak, is that... I am not aware of most holidays. That's a Muslim holiday, right? Oh, is that the full name of Eid? Am I dumb? I think my entire life I've heard of Eid, and then I just haven't, like, connected the dots. It was yesterday/today. Okay, well, happy Eid Mubarak. Anyway, what was I checking? Am I stupid? Hold on. No, that's what I was going to check. Never mind. So... yeah, we can't form the country anymore. That's fine. But I'm thinking that would be a decent place to, like, stop. Although, I did say I would invade these guys. So you know what? Yeah, okay. We can wait until we pick up the next mill tech. Then we'll invade this guy for the two things. Oh, it's like a greeting, like Merry Christmas? Okay. So Mubarak is not the... Okay, I gotcha, I gotcha. Okay, we do need more temples. Man, the game gets so laggy. That is the ANBENNAR experience. Speed 5, but it actually takes like a solid minute for each month to pass. Okay, we don't need everything... Well, okay, never mind, actually. We can just keep that on. Spending 5% extra, well, technically 10% extra. That's fine, I can live with that. Because then we get cannons, and those are kind of cool. Love cannons. Just one, though. You can have that guy. This is like the same starting general, by the way. The guy that we get from the very first mission I think we completed. Or maybe he was the second one, you know, this one. Anyway, what did I pick up? That was a good idea. Alright, war it is. They do seem pretty strong, but that's too bad. I'm sure this won't make ANBENNAR hate me or anything, certainly not. Oh. Well, that was quick. I have a feeling the enemies are gonna, like, pop in from the shadows or something. I can't really see them. I only need this, though. Yeah, we can leave the war pretty soon. I don't actually want very much. I do want to turn them into a subject. Okay, that's done. This is the last province to colonize. And I don't think we'll have any problems colonizing it, right? This expires in 95. That's definitely enough time. So I guess, like, finishing these off would be enough to give you enough settler chance, I guess, to finish these off. But since these were colonized for us, it just doesn't even matter. Can we get that based in mage pilled general in vanilla? I think they did recently add that modifier to vanilla, the ability to increase the max pips. But I think like one country has it. And I don't remember which country it is. It might be Mamluks. Maybe. Only Egypt, unfortunately, yeah. Oh, right, it's in the Egyptian ideas. I did a sponsored video for Egypt. What am I talking about? I should know this. Okay, are we done? Well, I could take money. That must be a fort. No? Wait. Oh, you're not actually... I thought that this guy was part of this country. I thought this was like the entire... Okay, never mind. Okay, well, I'll take a little bit of extra money, you know. As a treat. Just a little bit more. Are you kidding me? Bro. Can't have anything, huh? Okay, that'll be enough. Oh yeah, I haven't been going through... There was a recent EU5 dev diary, right? I released like yesterday or something. I haven't gone through it yet. Maybe I should. I've been thinking about just like waiting for a bunch of them to pass and then just having like a whole stream where I go through all of them. Or I go through like the first 7 or something, and then the next time I go through the next 7. Because I feel like each one, maybe there isn't enough in there. I don't know. I've been half avoiding the discussion and half like obsessing over it, you know, 50-50. Okay, I'm gonna take that. Okay. I should upgrade that. Chat, how many of you keep up to date with the EU5 dev diaries? Actually, how many of you keep up to date with the EU4 dev diaries? That's the better question. I do? Oh yeah? It seems like they're gonna release the... Wait, what? I do, I don't. One for one, one for the other. I do keep up with the EU5 more than the EU4. Not a EU4, just the EU5. Okay, that makes more sense. It seems to me like they do want to release the EU4 DLC like relatively soon. I completely missed that, by the way. Tolerance of nulls? No. Nulls, more like no's. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Keep up with both, barely with both, just the titles. Yeah, I haven't read... I kind of read the most recent EU4 dev diaries, but like not that much. Sort of briefly looked into them. If you can tell, I'm only like half playing the game, half, you know, chat. Anyway. No longer play vanilla EU4 ever, just ANBENNAR? That's crazy. That's kind of wild. Like for Hoi 4, I could understand that, but like, actually, is that crazy? No, that's not that crazy. Because like EU4 vanilla is like a really great game, but you can play too much of it. ANBENNAR is just way better than vanilla, to be honest. I half agree. I agree that it does like a lot of cool things. I think, in my opinion, I find that the EU4 mission tree content sort of, I wouldn't say lags behind, but in a way it kind of does. Like I see a lot of really cool things that are done in mods. And then I see that they are done in vanilla. And like that's really cool that they decided to do that, but I always find that mods do tend to be sort of like more of the trailblazers for really cool things, like really cool mechanics. Whereas, like, if you look at some of the older EU4 mission trees and stuff, A lot of them were like the old style, which was you conquer stuff, you get points, you get claims, you conquer stuff, you get points, you get claims, and then you keep going. But the mission trees that are really cool is the stuff like, well, the ANBENNAR mission trees, right? So, yeah. There's only so much new stuff you can add to a real-world game. Well, yeah, you know, I feel like that's one of their motivations for making EU5. Is that EU4 is like a really good game, but there's only so much you can do with EU4 before a vision that you have for the future of Europa Universalis is like, you know, like you can't fit anything else into there. EU4 by itself is already like a super arcadey game, you know what I mean? So if they want to do something more realistic, which it seems like they do, then yeah, EU4 is not going to be the game for that. Unless you play Mayo in taxes. This happened both times. I don't know what's wrong with these mercenaries, that they keep on losing to rebels, but they're embarrassing me on stream. Like, it shouldn't matter that I have the decreased maintenance. It shouldn't matter, right? I mean, they are novice adventurers. They do, by definition, suck. Minus 10% well, that's reinforced speed and recovery. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Just finished a France to Rome run. French tree is definitely one of the better ones, so many others just suck too. Yeah. Well, all the new stuff is like really good. And then a lot of the old stuff is like not as good. That's why they kept updating the new stuff, right? So like, that's why the Ottomans, England, Spain, you know, Japan, Ming, that's why they all got updates. It's because, you know, they had really old trees, so... Dutch tree makes me vomit. Fun fact, I have not played an actual game of the Netherlands since 2019, I think. Like, literally 2019. Maybe early 2020. I think that was the last time I played an actual serious game of the Netherlands. I mean, like, a whole thing, right? So, that was before domination. That was before Emperor, actually. Not as bad as the Italy-focused tree pre-update. Oh my god. The first country I played in Hoi 4 actually was Italy. And I think I lost to Ethiopia in the tutorial. Yeah. That was when I was really new to strategy games though. Well, grand strategy games. Like, I used to play a lot of Civ. Civ 5. Don't ask me to play it now. I mean, I would suck at it, but back in the day, I was an avid Civ 5 player. But nowadays, more of a grand strategy game kind of guy. So when I was first getting into grand strategy games, like, my friend recommended me EU4. But he also recommended me Hoi 4. So I tried both of them. I sucked so bad at Hoi 4. I think I lost in the tutorial, and then never picked the game back up ever again. For 4 years. Like, the plan was to never pick it up ever again. But in reality, I think Because like when I played the tutorial, it must have been, I don't know, 2017, 2018 or something. God, that was such a long time ago. I don't even remember. It was like early into the game's, you know, DLC cycle or whatever. So I had planned, like I got it and I played it and I sucked and I had planned to never play it again. Because I thought, like, if I can't even beat the tutorial, then what's the point? But eventually I did pick it back up. And I still suck at the game, but I suck a little bit less at the game. Anyway, next idea group, we're gonna go with espionage. That was the plan. Ever since they updated the supply system and naval overhaul, Hoi 4 is a complete enigma to me. I really like the supply system. I feel like the supply system just makes sense to me now. Previously, the supply system was like ethereal. It was like it didn't exist in my brain. Like supply just wasn't a thing. But now that the supply system was reworked, I'm like, oh, that makes so much sense. Like, oh, you build depots, and then the supply comes from the depots. Where previously, I just had no idea how it worked. At all. Tax the priests of Nerat. Don't we already have insane tax? Oh my god. I think I owe chat an apology for saying that the tax meta isn't real. I was wrong. The tax meta is real. Wait, can I insult Wex? Let's go. All my homies hate Wex. Can I embargo Wex? The old supply system sucked. Now it feels at least halfway real. True. True and halfway real. You know what, chat? I've been streaming for 5 hours. Technically, the natural stopping point was like 20 minutes ago. That's when we finished this mission. But then I decided, like, okay, you know, we can do a little bit more. And then I did that, and then I kept playing, and I don't know why I kept playing. Like, we still have to wait for these to core. And then we get claims. And then we could do, like, actual real expansion. Keep going? It's been 5 hours, I shouldn't keep going. Actually, what's really interesting is I was expecting a phone call throughout the entirety of stream, and I just never got a phone call. Like, it's 4 o'clock now, and I just never got a phone call. So, like, okay, that's cool, I guess. Anyway, you know what? It's like I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'm starting to run out of things to think about. My brain is cooked. Cooked like steak, but like not like medium rare though, you know, like well done. Maybe a little bit past well done, like shoe leather, you know, like that level of cooked. Let me at least I think I got like DMs in the middle of my stream, so let me look at all of them. Let me look at the things. Oh yeah, you know what? I think we got like wow, that's surprising. I think we got like a lot more subs this stream than I imagined. like a lot. Oh, that's nice. Good stream regardless. True, real. Okay, alright, chat. You know what? I think we are gonna maybe call it for today. I don't know. Are we getting a part 2? I don't know if we're getting a part 2. If we are, it's not going to be probably until next week. If I check my schedule, so like, I have the anniversary stream, which is on Saturday, and I would encourage everybody to come. First of all, let me do that. Close the game, because we are done for today. But let's see here. So, all right. So, chat, I did not change the I didn't change the schedule since March. That's crazy. Okay. Let me update that real quick. There we go. Okay. So, today was the EU4 something. I know it says Friday, which is tomorrow, but I actually have an appointment tomorrow that I completely forgot about until like 2 days ago. So, no stream tomorrow, since that was today's stream, of course. But on Saturday, there will be the anniversary stream, the debut anniversary. There's going to be one cool thing, maybe. Somewhat related to the stream. Not sure how I'm going to do it yet. You guys will see. It's interesting. Been working on something for the better part of a year now, but anyway. And then there are like a few other things that I'll show on Saturday. It's gonna be like a really short stream, like a half an hour, right? So if you want to like be there for the stream, you gotta like be there like on time. It's not gonna be like a 4-hour stream. It's gonna be like a half an hour, maybe an hour. It depends. I just don't have like a lot of stuff to showcase because a lot of things that I did try to prepare are late. So yeah, those will probably be ready for my birthday, which is on the 5th of May. I know, it's like I have too many celebration things too close to each other. I really should have like debuted in March or something, you know? Given myself a few extra weeks in between debut and my birthday, but oh well. So maybe those will be done on my birthday. I'm hoping to like add a bunch of cool things. You'll see. Anyway. So yeah, show up on Saturday. That would be cool. Thanks. Also, if there's going to be a part 2, it's not going to be until later next week. So because I have technically one assignment still, due on the 17th, that I'm going to be working on from Sunday until the 17th. So I need to get that done. It's worth a lot. It's like worth 35% actually, so I need to finish that. And then if I need to... I have one other thing that I do need to hand in, but that's due on the 26th or 24th or something, I don't remember. But like I have much more time for that. I think I can probably stream like next, not tomorrow, but like next Friday, you know, like the 19th or something. So there's going to be a stream Saturday, and then after that, if we're going to continue this run, which we might, maybe just for a part 2, maybe there won't be a part 3, but for a part 2 next Friday, the 19th, maybe. Or the Saturday 20th, who knows. I'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you very much for stopping by. I will see you guys, hopefully, on Saturday. I really appreciate stopping by, all the support and all that stuff. And as for videos, I don't know. I don't know. It's complicated. There might be a video sometime in the coming week as well. Maybe. It's complicated. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. I don't know if we have anybody who we could raid. Is Saf streaming right now, chat? Because we would raid her if possible. Let me take a look. I don't think she's streaming. No, she isn't streaming. Okay, so there's no one to raid. That's fine. Alright, I will see you guys on Saturday. Obligatory bye bit.